Hello and welcome to the stream. I hope you all are having a lovely Tuesday. We're only 46 minutes late to stream. I mean, I'm 46 minutes late. Maybe you were early. Congratulations if you were. You win. But we're here now and stream is starting. It's so great to see you all. Some Steve dude. Hello, welcome in. Thanks so much for that follow right off the bat. I appreciate that. We do coffee things here. Hopefully you like caffeine. We're going to be making some espresso and then we will be playing some Demonologist later. Potentially. If anyone wants to join, by the way, you can think about it now, but if you want to join Demonologist, you can. Otherwise, like, this is my first time playing it, so my idea was that I was just gonna hop into some random lobby with some random people and just see what happens. Also, if my mic sounds weird, let me know. I was playing with settings and I thought it sounded okay when I left it, but if it's like too weird, let me know. It looks like it's a little quiet actually. Okay, we'll turn that up there. But anyways, it's great to see you all. I hope everyone's having a fantastic week since last Saturday. I hope you guys are all still alive. It looks like Ender is in here first tonight. Ender, welcome in. It is so great to see you again. It has been a while. Ender had a different schedule, so he hasn't been with us for the past couple months, and his presence was missed. Okay, I'm fine. I choked on something. Ender was missed. Monkey, welcome into the stream. I hope you are doing well. It's so good to see you. I know you have Demonologist, so if you want to play Demonologist with me, let me know. Caffeinated Linux, hello, welcome into the stream. I hope you're doing well. You're back on nights. Yes. Ender's talking about Ubuntu. You know, I read that and I thought you were eating some kind of fancy rice thing. I was like, ooh, Ubuntu, I want that. That sounds delicious. But that's some kind of PC thing, right? Oops. Lovely Lou, welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. But yeah, so before we get started with making espresso, I wanted to update you guys on a few new things. So first off, we have some new emotes that I have made. Actually, they're just kind of they're kind of just like animated emotes. So I picked a couple of our favorite scenes and I made some emotes out of them. We have the rim world, we have the rimming emote, because I know if you were here during the rimming times, we did a lot of that. And then there's a lot of the shocked and slightly horrified emotes as well, which you can also spam if you want. Did I make another one? I don't think so. I made subscriber badges finally. So if you are like a year or older, well, hopefully you're over 18, but if you're a year or older here, you get a new subscriber badge. You can see the one that I have. It's like the skeleton. It's a skeleton drinking coffee because I think that makes the most sense. We're all slightly dead inside. So, you know, I felt it resonated. I like your emotes, Linux. You're more than welcome to have some Ubuntu if you want. Just don't think trying to eat it would work out well. Damn it. I was thinking it was like those little triangle rice sandwiches or whatever they are, but okay, never mind. It's a different thing. The other new thing is we now have this feature on Twitch where streamers can feature clips. So if there are clips that you would like featured, they will show up right over here. This is a chance. I know a lot of you are going to pick like the most damning clips to show off. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how to share my screen. How do I do this? I think it's this. Yeah. Okay. So, there's this little section where I can feature clips. For example, this is one of my favorite clips now because it's Paramecium. The audio is horrible, but it's really fun. It's muted. Here we go. And also my friend Pixel is streaming. Okay, there we go. Ender, were you here for the microscope stream? It works. I just have to get rid of that red box, which I figured out how to do. They're so squishable. Okay, so first of all, if you guys are new here, we're doing this new thing where on Saturdays I do a microscope stream. I'm slowly setting things up. Well, I finally figured out how to get rid of the red box, so that's better. I'm gonna try to hook my mic up in the other room as well, so the audio is not just coming through AirPods. But I have a little culture of paramecium growing. I'm so excited. They basically, okay, let's turn my voice off for a second. They're really cute and I have a lot of them. So we're going to take a look at them again this Saturday. They're just like adorable. Oh, basically they live in pond water and I got them out of the pond water and then brought them home so I could show all of you. There's Ubuntu Cola that exists in the UK and other European countries. Are you serious? That's so interesting. I did not know that. So some people really like their Ubuntu. Huh. You missed it, no Ender. Okay, well, there will be more microscopy on Saturday. If you guys have something that you want to look at under the microscope, let me know. I decided to spice things up a bit and I looked at something really fun last night. Actually, I was bored and I wasn't bored. I was just like, okay, here's what happened. I took a shower and I got out of the shower and if you guys know, I got sunburned really badly the other week and I was complaining about it in the Discord and basically my skin started peeling finally. And so as I come out and I'm drying off, there's this massive chunk of skin that just rips off my back and I looked at it and I was like, oh, that's disgusting. I bet I could make some content out of this. So I did, and I'm going to show you guys the content that I made out of my skin. It's so fun. Hang on. Let's pull it up here. I literally spent all of last night working on this. And that's okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. That's enough of that. That if you guys don't know, oops, let's get rid of that. So that was my skin. I looked at it under the microscope and got a couple good little views of it. And then I made a fun video out of the skin cells because I was like, they need to live a second life too, right? They need a chance at life. But yeah, if you guys are interested, I'm probably going to be making more videos from my little microscope adventures that I do off stream. So if you want to keep an eye out for them, you can look at my YouTube. There it is. But yeah, anyways, they're gonna be mutated and take over the world, or they will be dead. Okay, so my paramecium, I'm actually feeding them little bits of oats, which I read on the internet is something that you can feed them. They just need some sort of glucose or grain source. So yeah, I gave them some oats and then I put them in the sun so that the little plants that are in the sample can grow and photosynthesize and create oxygen, because paramecium, they love oxygen. And so I'm kind of decapped it a little bit so they have some air so they can breathe. But yeah, they feed off of rotting matter. So there's again, like I mentioned, there's plants, and the plants are probably going to rot over time, and then the paramecium will eat them. They will also eat the oats. They love oats. So yeah, that is what I'm doing. Yeah, let's see. Was there anything else new? I think that's the main stuff. let's start making some coffee. So tonight, the plan is I'm going to be brewing some coffee. I'm actually going to be brewing decaf because after my caffeine cleanse, I've been trying to be a good person and not drink caffeine after 3 p.m. So we're going to be having some decaf tonight. Let's see. Can you guys see this bag? I don't. Here. Let's look at our different view. Okay, sorry, this is really fun. I like lights. They're really fun to play with. We're going to switch to our GoPro view so you guys can see the coffee setup. It's a little chaotic right now, I realize. This is the best that we're going to get. We're going to be brewing tonight on the Flare Interstellar Desk Plant. Hello, welcome to the stream. It's so great to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I like your name. That's very fun. We're going to be brewing up some of this decaf coffee. It is from the Roastery, which is located in Kansas City. So if any of you live in the Midwest, you can get this. You can also, if you live in California, you can also get it shipped to you. I ended up purchasing 2 pounds of it because shipping is free if you do that. But it's actually really delicious. I like it a lot. So the tasting notes are bold, bittersweet. Sorry, that's not the tasting notes. The tasting notes are tobacco, dark chocolate, oak, rum, and yeah, it's a light roast. So if you guys kind of are into light roasts, there you go. It's a Colombian and it's from Pitalito Estate, which we'll have to go look that up. I don't know what Pitalito is. But anyways, delicious, wonderful decaf. Most decaf coffees taste like crap, but this one is actually very good. It is Swiss water processed, which means they don't use toxic chemicals to extract caffeine. Instead, they just remove all of the solubles in caffeine from the green beans, and then they filter out the caffeine using a carbon filter that binds selectively to the caffeine, and then they just put all of the solubles that are not caffeine back into the bean, and then they roast it, and they give it to you in this cute little bag. So yeah, we're gonna make some espresso tonight, using our little lever machine. I know it looks very humble, but it does make a smoking espresso. What is your favorite candy dessert? Ooh, that is a great question. So I'm actually a big gelato fan. I like gelatos. I also like brownies. I guess you could mix brownies and gelatos and that would be perfect. I specifically like hazelnut gelato because I like the little nuttiness. It's delicious. It's my favorite. And then you pour some espresso on it and mix the brownie in and like let it soak in a little bit, and that's perfect, I think. What is your favorite candy dessert? Okay. Right, so the Flare, it's this fun little puzzle of a machine. That's why I like it. You have to put it together every time. It does require a little setup, so that's why it's not super popular, and a lot of you probably have never seen one before. But it comes with this little portafilter, and it comes with like a brew head where you can put your water. And I'm just gonna heat these up and get them nice and toasty so we can put our beans in them. Ender, you're a cheesecake person. Okay, so I will say, I can make very good cheesecakes. I have this recipe down. I perfected it over the past, 6 years. And there's basically the base. It's very simple. There's like the specific ratio of cream cheese and sour cream that I use to give it like a good consistency, but without using too much cream cheese. So I try to keep the fats down low. But I like to blend just like a gigantic block of dark chocolate that I've melted into the cheesecake batter. And then I bake that, and it's really good. I also have another variation where I like to just make this like alcohol jelly syrup that I kind of mix in as a swirl into the cheesecake. It gives it a little bit of a boozy flavor. I also make really good pumpkin spice cheesecake because, we love basic pumpkin spice. As long as it's chocolate, you will love it. A cheesecake is nice. Yes, I agree. I love chocolate. It's actually really bad. I buy too much chocolate. I had to stop myself. I went to the store today and I was walking past the chocolate aisle and it was so hard. I had to tell myself that I had already, basically last week, I binged on almond butter filled chocolate, which is amazing. And I ate a whole bar of it in 2 days, which it was like a small, like, you know, like this little normal bars. It wasn't a lot. But I already ate a bunch of that. So I was like, oh, if I buy chocolate, I'm going to eat it tonight. All right. So we are going to measure our beans out here. Let's just pull it right there. Do you like coffee, Interstellar? Should I call you Interstellar or should I call you Desk Plant? I have a very sad story about my desk plant because I'm apparently a plant murderer. Oops. Heroes! Hello! Oh my goodness! Heroes, how are you? Oh, Heroes is just in and out. I hope the rest of your stream went really well the other day when you were playing League. I hope it was a good stream. Strawberries are your favorite. I love strawberries. Strawberries are also really good. I like when you dip strawberries into chocolate. All right, so I'm just weighing my beans. Now, you don't have to do this if you're a normal, like, you know, normie coffee maker. But if you're trying to have a reproducible espresso recipe, I do recommend getting a little scale. It does look like a little drug scale. It's not. And I weigh my coffee beans on this, and it's very useful. The battery lasts forever. It's amazing. All right. So our beans, they're starting to sweat oils. It's kind of hard to see in the lighting. The oils are beginning to come out of the coffee a little bit. Starting to smell a little bit more musty. We have a little bit more coffee musk coming out. But it's okay. I've kind of had that bag open for a while, so I was worried that they might be getting like a little old or something. Most people say plant. All right. Plant I. Plant parentheses I. So you're like, right, okay. In and out. Oh yeah, that's the other good, the other reason I got this tiny scale is because it fits perfectly. Oops. Just ignore all of the coffee mess that I have behind me right now. It's just chaos. It fits very nicely inside of this base, which becomes important later when we start pooling our coffee shot. All right, you guys ready for some coffee grinding ASMR? What did I forget to do just now? Hello, Interstellar. Thank you. I mean, Plant. Thank you so much for that follow. What did I just forget to do? Here are the beans, and I was attempting to grind nothing. Okay, that's fine. I also just realized, so the last time I used this grinder, I was grinding tea leaves in it, and I haven't cleaned it, actually. So, you know, we might have a little essence of green tea in there. If you guys missed the great experiment, I basically brewed green tea on this espresso maker, and I will tell you, the results were disturbing, to say the least. It's possible, but whether you want to do it or should do it is a different question. beans are drugs. All right. So we have our coffee beans now ground very finely. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. There's a lot sticking on here, so we should probably knock that off. I'm wondering if the green tea leaves made it sticky. Oops. This is why I have a towel, because I like flick grounds everywhere. All right, that's pretty clean. I think that's sufficiently clean. All right, so you guys can kind of see. You guys see the grounds. You can see they're pretty clumpy, right? So we're gonna take care of that. We're gonna put them inside of our portafilter. Calf, talk to us about drugs. We don't do drugs here. This is a drug-free stream. All right. The only thing we do is caffeine, and that's a natural substance, okay? It's found in nature. Linux, you finally found a scale that fits between the legs of your Cafe Lot robot. You know, that's actually, when you describe it that way, I would guarantee that 90% of the people in this stream, bye heroes, 90% of the people in this stream are going to be like, wait, he's got a robot and he needs a scale to put between the robot's legs. What's he weighing? Their pee? But robots don't pee, so that doesn't make sense. So anyways, but that sentence is just very weird. Bearded Bumpkin, hello. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope your evening's going good. Guys, you should go check out Bearded and Heroes. They're two of my wonderful streamer friends. They're both lovely individuals. And, you know, you should check them out. You're searching for rehab. I don't need a rehab. I'm good. I already proved to all of you that I'm not a real caffeine addict because I could step away from caffeine for a month. It was awful. It was awful, and I cheated multiple times. I cheated by eating chocolate-covered almonds, which apparently I told myself that the caffeine in them was minimal, but then my coworker told me that there's actually a significant amount of caffeine in chocolate-covered almonds. There's 13 milligrams of caffeine in dark chocolate per ounce, which is like, you know, that's about the same amount of caffeine in a decaf cup of coffee. So it's I think it's a little bit, but you know, whatever. Pixel, hello Pixel, welcome to the stream. How are you? Pixel, you are streaming right now. Hang on, are you still streaming? Let's see. So Pixel is, oh, you rated out to Cupid Kieran. Okay, there we go. It says that Cupid Kieran's content is mature. Interesting. I love, Cupid is adorable. You were streaming Baldur's Gate, right? Snorting lines of coffee grounds. Yes, that is what we do here. We snort lines of coffee grounds. Actually, you can see I spilled a little bit. All right, so I just put my coffee grounds into my portafilter. I think I might have actually put too many. Oopsies. We're going to tap it to get it to settle down. Pixel, how was Baldur's Gate? I feel like everyone I know is playing that game. Is it like good? Let's see. Let's do a shout out. Can I get a shout out for Pixel Cupcakes? If Lovely Lou is still there, can you perform your modulary duties and give a shout out to Pixel? If hello. Yeah, there's plenty of natural drugs. Okay, what is your favorite natural drug? All right, so now we're going to level off our coffee so it's nice and flat and pretty. So we have this fancy little tool. It's called crema. It's very heavy. Actually, this thing is a solid piece of metal. And I'm pretty sure that if I threw it through a window, it would completely shatter the window. So if you ever if you're like in your house and it's on fire and you're trying to escape but you can't open the window for some reason, you could just throw this through the window and break it open and then escape. It's really cool. Honestly, you should probably just keep this in your car with you. Like if your car like goes off the road and you're like into a lake or something, you just throw this through the window and it'll break it instantly. Oh my god. The wind trolls are out to get me. All right, so we're gonna level off our coffee. Doing this. What did you come into? You know, that's a question that people always have to ask themselves when they come into this stream. You never know what you're gonna come into. Oh, you're not streaming, and before the Stanley Parable. What is Stanley Parable? What is that? You played it before full release. Oh, that's awesome. Is it a good game? Also, I see that the Lovely Lou is not performing their mod duties, so I will give you a shout out once I finish tamping this coffee, okay? All right, so we're gonna just press all the way down. And then we're gonna pull it up. There we go. We have some lovely coffee. Let me give Pixel a shout out. All right, guys, you should go check out Pixel. She streams a variety of games. Let's see what pops up. I don't know if my Twitch... Okay, the clips are working. It is the cute rainy game. Oh. Also, Pixel is a very talented artist. You guys should check out her work.
Oh, no.
Look at the little children.
We got the hand.
Oh my god. Ew. What? Why is there...
I'm happy. Let's go.
Did the hand kill you? Wait, that's actually kind of a creepy game. Alright. Caffeine, sugar, and cursing are my only remaining vices. What do you mean? Like those are the only things that you allow yourself to do? Okay, where's my filter? Hang on, we lost something already. Wait, what the heck? Okay, I just lost the screen for my coffee making device. Did anybody see it? Did it just like completely disappear? Hang on. I think I'm absolutely losing my mind. Oh my god. It was under the towel. Okay, this is very important, all right? This is the screen. It's very, very, very important. And I always lose it. So this screen basically protects our coffee from the water that we're going to dump straight on it. So we just put the screen on like that, okay? Very important. You cannot start brewing an espresso without the screen unless you would like a gigantic mess, which I guess some people like. Voltage. I mean, oh my gosh, what am I saying? Volt. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Oh my god, guys. Another fabulous streamer. Let's give a little shout out to our friend Volt. How are you tonight? How are you, my friend? Let's do that. Okay, you played Last of Us. Ew. This looks like, what is that game called? Bloodborne. Is this Bloodborne?
Okay,
no,
so
this
it's not a pulse.
Elder
it's,
Scrolls.
Suck in. Oh, I'm alive!
Suck what? Suck. Never mind. What is this game?
No.
I like the dragon thing. That was very cool. All right, so going back to our espresso making, we have our coffee in our little portafilter. We're gonna place it here, and we're gonna put our hot water on top. The Stanley Parable is a story-based game about choice. Wow. I love the illusion that we give ourselves that we have free will. Isn't that great? I know I just caused a controversy in chat. All right, so now we're going to add in some boiling water to our espresso. Dark Souls. Oh, that's Dark Souls. Wow, I was really off. The orbs were a pulse that suck back in. Oh, it's a sucking game. Okay. If it's that important, why don't you have spares? You know what? That's a great question. And the answer to that is that, you know, I would just have to buy. So they don't sell. I don't think they sell the screens separately. I've actually never checked. I usually just don't lose it. I don't usually lose my important things like that. But when I'm on stream, I lose everything, including my marbles, for some weird, unforeseen reason. All right. So now comes the important part. We're gonna press this water through, and we're gonna make our espresso. We're gonna collect our espresso in our very cute little espresso cup, which will be resting right here, and we're gonna collect about 45 grams of hot, delicious, yummy brown liquid stuff that kind of resembles diarrhea, but it's actually really delicious. It's very frothy, very creamy. That is if everything is prepared correctly. If I did not prepare everything correctly and I didn't grind my beans properly, we're gonna see some like explosive diarrhea coming out of this. So we're just gonna see what happens. Okay. Let's see here. What do we want to do? Do I want to put the camera down so you can see it coming out of the little holes? I think that's always kind of fun. But my camera is currently... Oh, it's not stuck anymore. Ender, you got a gun show? What's a gun show? Wait. I mean, I know what a gun show is. It's when you go look at, like, you know, your old Winchester rifle thingy or whatever it is that people like. All right, so we have our camera here, so you guys can hopefully, I'm going to pull it on me. There we go. Okay, now you can see my mic mostly. That's not really what we want to see. We're going to move it down here and make it a little bigger. And then hopefully it'll magically focus on the espresso. Let's see. Maybe? All right, so now I'm gonna basically put this like fancy plunger thing into the top of this. And then if you guys look down at the bottom screen, you should start to see some coffee coming out. I put way too much water in. Oh my God. All right, that's fine. All right. So you're gonna see the pressure gauge start to go up as I start pulling down, and then you'll start seeing the coffee coming out as well. It's kind of blurry. Oh well. Alternative to gun show is when you flex your arms so the muscles stand out. Bruh, I have like no muscles. All right, so we're starting to see, okay, this is very exciting. Do you guys see the ring of dark liquid coming out? Do you see the little drops? Okay, this is fun. Hang on, let me make it bigger. I always like this part a lot. Can we get it to... Let me get it to autofocus. Right now, I'm just letting the coffee kind of steep a little bit, kind of like tea. Let's get manual focus. There we go. Ah, that's so much better. All right. Now we're going to push down. Frank! horrible shot. I'm so annoyed.
Coffee. Who wants coffee? Does anybody want coffee? I'm making the coffee. What do you want? You want coffee? Yeah.
As you can see, we got a couple little drips. Grunk, welcome to the stream. It was so nice to hear you. You might want to, like, not fart in a cup next time. It was very loud. Have any of you guys ever really, like, loudly farted in a public place and everyone has heard you? Has that happened to anyone here? That was a side. We have coffee. We have espresso. Now, you guys, oops. Let's move this. Let's close this. You guys probably noticed that at some point as I was pulling the espresso out, there was like, ooh. You probably noticed we had a couple squirters. The squirters are basically areas where water that I was forcing through the puck went too quickly through like little channels, basically where the espresso grounds were not packed very tightly. So there was some unevenness in my puck prep. So, it's a problem that I honestly haven't really solved yet. If you, Linux, how do you prevent squirters? Do you have any recommendations for me? This happens like every stream. I'll be honest, I haven't addressed the issue lately because I mostly make pour overs, and so I'm not really making espresso as much as I used to. So the squirting issue continues to be a problem. But we do have some coffee. It looks good. It looks pretty nice. It smells pretty nice too. Hang on, we gotta hold it like this. We gotta hold it with our little pinkies out. I mostly make pour over, so I'm not that experienced with espresso. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Back to watching YouTube videos, I suppose. All right, so we're gonna taste this. We're gonna see what our espresso tastes like. You know what? We need to stir this. It's actually quite good. Ooh, it's very nutty. It's kind of like, it's like a C's candy without the sugar. Like a C's candy with the nuts in it, but no sugar. Like a tiny, tiny little bit of sweetness. Now, a real person would use a spoon whilst mixing their espresso, but I'm a bot, so I just use this, I don't know, this thing. I just use it for everything. I use this for brushing my hair as well, which is why my hair is always really frizzly, which is fun. But anyhow, we have mixed it, which is great. So we're trying to get some of that crema mixed in. I don't think the mixing was actually successful, but I did a stirring action and things happened. Ooh. Okay, we're getting a little bit of tangy bitterness. What is that? What is that tangy? It's kind of so it's still like a nice nutty flavor, but with like a little sour juiciness at the end. I mean, I slurped it, and some of it went into my nose, which is actually very useful when you're sipping coffee. It's good to get a little, like, nasal action going. It really helps open up the flavors, increase the oxygen. I think, oxidation is very important for taste for some reason. Okay. I'm getting some warm oats, some warm oat flavor. Yeah, it's kind of like dark chocolate and oats had a baby, and then they squeezed a lemon on it. Keeping a towel handy for squirters is the best you're gonna get. Thanks, Ip. I actually have multiple towels. I keep my towels always ready. I'm thinking of getting a regular espresso machine later this year because I still want espresso, but a manual espresso maker feels like too much work. No! Don't go to the dark side. Oh my God, don't be a normie. What the hell, Linux? You have to continue being part of this manual espresso making cult, all right? Do not sell your soul and buy one of those disgusting machines that uses electricity. Imagine when the world ends, guess who's going to be winning? It's going to be me and all of my Flair espresso makers. Which, by the way, not sponsored. You know, if you would like to sponsor me, Flair, you know, I love your machines. I love these things so much. Like, this is literally the only way I make espresso because I love it so much. Oh my God, Patwick, welcome to the stream. Pat, have you tried the new emotes yet? I think you have, right? Welcome in. Yes, so funny thing. I finally went and bought new eyeliner. I used to have this tube of eyeliner. I use Benefit. It comes in this cute little like pen and it has like a pink cap. It costs $20 and I bought it because my favorite Instagram influencer uses it. And I was like, oh my God, girl, like it looks just so crisp. So I decided to buy it. And I had my last pen for 3.5 to 4 years. I've never had an eyeliner pen last that long. It finally ran out and died. And then I was just too lazy to buy another one. I was like, I'm going to go natural and not wear eyeliner. But then I finally caved and I bought some because I saw my favorite Instagram influencer again and she was wearing the same eyeliner and I was like, oh my God, girl. So I went and bought some off Amazon and that is how easily swayed I am into purchasing probably useless things so I can have a black line drawn across my eyelid like some sort of weirdo. Okay, I just choked on that. I always try to aerate my drinks to the fullest. That came out way too much. Anyways, don't try to aerate like that if you're in a public place. Don't do that if you're like on a date or if you're on the internet. That's just bad. I'm good. I really just wanted to experience the coffee to its fullest. As you can see, I like made little splashes on my towel. Hoju! Welcome to the stream. How are you, Hoju? Welcome in. I hope you are doing fantastic tonight. Thank you for the offer of first aid. Do you know how to do CPR, by the way? So I took a CPR training class. My CPR training is actually expired. So if one of you are like dying or something, I'm sorry, I'm not certified to operate on you. Which I don't think you would want me to anyways, because I don't know. Well, first of all, I'm afraid of breaking people's ribs, but I do realize that by the time someone's done getting CPR, it's very likely that they're going to just have their whole like rib cage just like pressed in and like completely broken, but they might be alive. Who knows? But yeah, so I would always do like these little like and then like the CPR person who was training us, they were like, oh my God, you like need to push harder, otherwise they're gonna die. So yeah, I also tried to do the Heimlich maneuver and I just, I just can't like shove things up people very well. So that didn't work either. It takes a lot of work and makeup to look natural without looking ill. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I kind of, what? Do I look ill? Are you saying I look ill, Ip? Do you remember the classic saying, please aerate, don't aspirate? Oh, yes. I think I've been saying aspirate. Aspirate is an entirely different word, but I like to say it because I use it in lab a lot. But the term is aerate. I don't even know what I was saying. Oh my God, Patwick, you clipped the... Okay, what is this choking video? How bad was that? Oh my god, my audio. Okay, this is actually great. I'm getting a chance to hear what my audio sounds like. Let's see. Ooh, boobies. I mean, just kidding. Yep, that's exactly how it felt. Yep, that's exactly how I thought that was gonna go. Wow, my audio sounds very deep today. I like playing with the sliders. I don't really know what they do, so I just kind of like play with them, and I'm like, hello, 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 and then I'm like, it all sounds the same. So I like close my eyes and I stick it somewhere, and then I go press live, and whatever audio I landed on is what you guys get. I'm certified, but I'm on the other side of the continent. You might not want to wait for me. No, I would not. Don't worry, I'm not going to die from drinking coffee. From personal experience, don't worry about breaking bones. I pushed hard and nothing. Maybe one day I'll tell you the tale of my first ever real CPR. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard some very interesting CPR stories from people. In some cases, it was very traumatic because the person actually passed away, which is very, very sad. Wait, there was a joke? Waits for calf to scroll back. Where's the joke? I read, please remember this classic saying, please aerate, don't aspirate. Is that the joke? CPR? Nah, I don't anything, I can't spell. What? Is this the joke? Your bad, poor grammar? CPR, nah, I don't anything, I can't spell. Hoju, you can't grammar, my dude. You need to grammar. Oh my goodness. I don't do anything. I see an... Oh my god. Please stop. Please stop with the spelling. It's hurting me. It's hurting me a lot. It's okay. I'm sure you have had a long shift. All right, so we finished making the espresso. The verdict is that my puck prep is bad and we had squirters. But, it still tasted good and provided me with approximately 15 milligrams of caffeine, since this is decaf. So I think that was good. So I'm going to just clean this up a little bit. And yeah, we're going to... Okay, so the thing that I hate the most about the flare is the cleanup. So I've had this thing explode on me countless times. This is very awkward. All right. So what you have to do to prevent an explosion is remove this thing first, and then take this apart. And then you see we have some like water. So then you just kind of squeeze it out, kind of like a lemon in there, just like so. And then it's good. And then you just dump out the coffee grounds somewhere. You can use coffee grounds actually for a variety of things. You can use them as like a foot scrub. If you have like a lot of dead skin on your feet, you could just like take the grounds and just kind of like grab your foot. I'm not going to show you. You can grab your foot and then just scrub. It takes out the dead skin right off. You can also put the grounds onto your plants because they provide like nitrogen and carbon to the plants. Mix it into the dirt, of course. You can also use coffee grinds as a very poor, shitty insect repellent. The grounds are they don't have enough concentrated solubles in them to actually be worthwhile as a insect repellent, but some people claim that it is useful. So if you feel like trying that, you can. That's up to you. Just don't blame me if all of your plants die. Is this what happens when I'm not on Mobile without access to autocorrect? One thing about being a nurse is the charting we do has completely destroyed any form of grammar I may have had. Oh, that's true, because you're using a lot of shorthand, right? So, you don't need grammar for that. At the Starbucks, we package the grounds as grounds for your garden. Wait, you worked at Starbucks? I did not know this. Also, I did not know that Starbucks gave their grounds away like that. Is that serious? That seems like they're like... Did they like sell their coffee grounds to unsuspecting people? Imagine selling your coffee grounds to somebody for like $10 a bag, like $10 for, I don't know, a pound of coffee grounds. That would be the biggest scam. I hope none of you fall for that. Give me a second. We have some technical issues. I need to turn off autofocus, and I have to actually point this at my damn face. How does this work? Here we go. Oh, wow, it's so blurry. Oh, this is what it's like being on mushrooms. All right, I'm joking. I've never taken mushrooms, by the way. I would like you all to know. Ah, there we go. I've never done mushrooms in my entire life. The only mushrooms I've done are like the normal healthy kinds of mushrooms that grow in the ground. Those are good. Oops. We're cutting off my forehead. There we go. All right, so we are back. We have cleaned up the coffee. The grounds are free. Oh my God, that's a relief. I'm glad something in this world is free. Starbucks giving things away doesn't sound on brand. Yeah, so you guys are aware that Starbucks throws away a lot of their like foods and stuff. My sister worked there, and she would bring home literally every day. She would bring home, okay, my favorite thing was the little like lemon cake bread and also the pumpkin bread. She would bring those back, and then she would also bring those like disgusting boxes full of cheese and apple slices as well. And then she would also bring back like the little, sometimes we would get the little like egg bites that have the bacon bits in them. Those were yummy. Those are so ridiculously expensive. But they were literally just throwing them away at the end of the day. So they would give them to their employees, and then they would eat them. Although I would say Starbucks food is very unhealthy. So anyways, you worked at Starbucks as at nursing school. It was excellent. Once the manager who nearly fired me left, the new manager loved me and let me almost make my own schedule. That sounds like a very roller coaster of an experience. That's cool though. You had to work the Sunday opening shift with him to talk football. He ended up being a sociopath, but that's another story for another day. Wait, did he murder people? Oh my God, that's so interesting. Speaking of weird foods, I have something that Patwick shared with us that I wanted to share with you all. It's from our Discord. Let's see here. It is called fly larvae butter. I'm super excited about this, and I wanted to share it all with you. So let me just pull this up so we can look at it together. Basically, as you all know, vegans are trying to change the way we eat food, which is totally fine. I love vegans. They taste really good. But what y'all haven't probably heard of is fly larvae butter. Because, okay, I'm sure you all have seen little fly larvas at some point in your life, and you're like, oh my God, they look so cute and white and like basically like butter. Like, what if I just squished them and ate them? Which is like, come on, that's actually a brilliant idea. So these really brilliant people, let me spread this out a bit, decided to come up with something called fly larvae butter. So let's read about it because I have no idea actually what it is. Vegan alternatives to dairy, particularly butter, are much in demand at the moment. This was back in 2022. As consumers look for more sustainable ingredients, Belgian researchers at the University of Ghent, I don't think this is a real university. Let's Google this because, I don't think that's real. Can I open up? I think this is a fake university. It is located in Ghent, Belgium, in Flanders, which I also thought was a fake place. It is a Belgium school. All right, Belgium people love butter, right? So let's see what they have to say. Belgian researchers at the University of Ghent are studying the possibility of using fly larvae fat as an ingredient in cakes, waffles, and biscuits with some promising results. The process for making the larvae fat doesn't sound too appetizing. The researchers procure it by soaking black soldier fly larvae in water and then blending the whole lot together until they form a grayish black dollop. Okay, so what are these things? That sounds disgusting. Maggot butter? No, it sounds amazing. Hang on. I want to look up these flies. I want to see what the fly larvae... Okay, you guys have to take a look at this. They are amazing. I highly recommend taking a look at these little flies. So they're basically grinding up these little fly larvae, as you can see right here. Live black soldier fly larvae for sale. So they grind them into a goo and then they make butter out of them, which is incredible. They then use a kitchen centrifuge to separate out the insect butter, which I guess it's the guts because that's where all the fats are. I don't know. Do fly larvae even have fat? I'm guessing they're mostly fat. There are several positive things about using insect ingredients, Dalian Sompa Sosa, who oversees the research, told The Guardian. They are more
Emotional damage.
Hoju. Did I miss something? Isn't this like honey? I thought honey isn't considered to be vegan. This is the thing. They're killing animals. They're killing insects, which are part of they aren't necessarily animals, but they're killing a living organism and they're using them as butter. This is not a vegan option. This is I want to just squish a bunch of maggots and eat them because I'm a weird psychopath option. Why don't we feed the larvae to the chickens and eat eggs and chicken? I like your thinking, If. Oz, welcome in. Okay, let's keep talking about this because this is really fun. They are more sustainable because insects use less land than cattle. They are more efficient at converting feed, and they also use less water to produce butter. I still don't know what this butter is. According to the researchers, consumers can't tell the difference when 25% of the cow's milk butter in cakes is replaced with larvae fat. Although they do report an unusual taste once the insect fat is increased to 50%. This is the same idea as using sawdust as a filler in chicken nuggets. Most people, have you guys seen the chicken nugget video where this guy, whatever his face is, puts like sawdust into chicken nuggets? No, it was cookies. He makes sawdust cookies and you can actually make a cookie with 25% sawdust and people will be like, oh, it tastes kind of like cedar, but it's really good. So people can eat literally anything. I imagine your poops won't look so good, but that's okay. The way we think about animal products is changing so drastically that insect-based ingredients may soon become so commonplace. Indeed, the shift to veganism, this person needs to Google veganism. The shift to veganism is so strong that in the near future, people may even look at the way we consume the milk of cows with the same squeamishness that many regard eating fly larvae today. That is so disgusting. Well, anyways, that's the article that Pat Wick shared with us about fly larvae butter. What are your thoughts? Do you want to eat fly larvae butter? You know what I want to do? I want to watch a video of someone eating fly larvae butter because I feel like that might be really good. Person eats fly larvae butter. All right, there we go. Hellbringer, welcome in. I just had caffeine.
Holy nutballs!
How are you? Hell, I hope you're doing good. You can't believe it's not fly butter. I know, right? Spleen! I mean, consumers couldn't tell the difference between beef and horse meat, and it was a pretty outrageous thing when the UK public found out it was commonly happening. What? Wait, spleen, are you from the UK? I can't remember. Did they insert horses into cows and eat them? Is the gallery of regrettable food still a thing? This belongs there. Oh, I'm sure. Look on Reddit. There's lots of regrettable food there. Okay, hang on. I want to see what this fly larvae butter actually looks. Oh, hey guys, there's a video. Hang on. The video. Oh, this music is dog shit. Hang on, where's... You guys want to watch a fun video of like flies and stuff? Let's look at that again. It's Dalian Sopa sauce. Her hair. Oh my god! Hang on. Did you guys see her hair? Did you guys see the hair? Let's look back. I hate this. Wait. Right there. Do you guys see the hair? Can you guys see it in the screen? Looks like blended chia seeds to me. I know, we should just be eating chia seeds. Okay, you guys see the hair right here, right? It's going into the butter. I lived in London for a while and there was a bit of a scandal a few years back about major UK beef mince brands containing really significant portions of horse meat. Dude, they should just sell us horse meat for cheaper. Ooh. What is that? Oh, they're baking. Ooh. Oh, it's so moist. That's a look of... Oh. Look at all these unsuspecting people. Oh, you're on camera. You can't... You can't say no. That's such an awkward. She's like, all right, kids, let's get let's get out of here. Oh my God, the crazy lady is serving us the bread with the insects in it. Oh man. That was the most awkward interview. It was like she was twisting these people's arm as they were and force feeding them insect larvae butter cakes, which is just horrific. CGM, hello. Oh my God. So CGM, I have a question. If you were given insect butter, would you cook with it on your streams? Do they know? They don't know. No, they like literally went up to random people in the mall and gave them insect butter. By the way, guys, you should go check out CGM, who's a wonderful, fantastic streamer who cooks and makes coffee as well, and also is a very talented gamer. Let's see. There we go. Does that pop up? And he does interesting frog jumping. Is this exercise?
Okay.
What? Oh, look, he was using butter. He was like, okay, I need context for that. You have an answer? Maybe. See, okay, so here we go. Let's put CGM on the spot. If you used insect butter, it would be better on the planet because we don't have to grow so many cows. Are you saying that you wouldn't want to use insect butter if it would make the planet better? How could you, CGM? How could you? I would say it would be neat to eat a fly on the wall, but they're all in the loaf. Larvae fly butter. Yeah. I mean, okay, let's be real. I would probably try it just for shits and giggles. It would probably give me the shits, but I would definitely like go on a diet of like insect fat for a week and see what it did to my body. I think that would be really fun. And then I could like report back to y'all and let you know. However, I don't have a source of insect fat, so if any of you have insect fat that you want to like send me, do let me know and I will put it in my coffee. Has anyone seen the movie Snowpiercer? Yes. This reminds me of a scene from there. Snowpiercer is like this movie where the people eat the other people. It's about eating people, but you don't know you're eating people. Basically, they grind them up into like little blocks of green stuff and then they eat them. Super yummy. I would do it to make the planet butter. Soylent Green people. Yes, Soylent Green is people. I know, it's actually vegan though. Don't say that. Soylent Green is vegan. That's why everyone loves it. You once had a cricket latte before. Okay, Linux, you mentioned this, and I looked it up, and there was a recipe for a latte made out of ground up crickets. I think it's called what? Ground cricket latte or something? Cricket hazelnut latte by Sensory Labs. Ooh, everyone, see, this is what happens when scientists like start getting like hungry in the lab. They start like grinding things up and eating them. Hang on, what is this? Cricket coffee? Cricket coffee. Wait, is there an image of this? I don't think there's really an image. Cricket coffee for cricket fans. This sounds like something British people would like. It's literally for cricket players. Okay, so when I look up cricket coffee, it gives me the sport cricket, which is the game where men take a small stick and whack balls with it. Cricket star pours. Okay, yeah, it's actually not a very popular thing. Oh, here we go. Embracing new proteins from crickets to coffee beans. Ugh, I love these kinds of articles. Oh, but I have my ad blocker on, so we can't look at it. That's okay. Crickets. Coffee and cricket, drinking it all in. Is this about crickets? Nope, this is a non-secure website. Okay. Well, anyways, you can drink crickets. They turned roasted crickets into a syrup and used the syrup in the latte. All right, so I have a question. Did you ask them if you could taste the syrup by itself? Did you get some of that syrup? That's a latte bug foods. That's a lot of bug foods. That's a good one. This reminds me of a time in Thailand waiting for a ferry, got fried chicken from a stand. He sprinkled something on it. I thought it was fried onions. It was chopped bugs. I found a cricket arm in my first bite. What? Why do you need that? You already have the chicken. Why do you need the extra protein? That's disgusting. Did it taste good though? How many bugs are in peanut butter? Okay, hang on, guys. Let's just continue ruining butter for you. So Styles posted this in our Discord. It's a very short article, and it's entitled, "Do you know how many bugs are in your peanut butter?" And I'm sure you guys don't know the answer to this because I don't. Oh, cookies. I love those. Okay, so it makes a delicious cookie. It goes great. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It is true, there are bugs in your peanut butter, but the FDA clearly states that you're only eating their parts. Oh, that's good. I don't want to eat a whole bug. I just want to eat their parts. The government's official defect levels handbook notes an allowed ratio of 30 insect fragments per 100 grams of yummy spreadable. That amounts to approximately 238 fragments in an average 28-ounce jar of peanut butter. Unfortunately, it happens every day, so there's no need to call your local pest control specialist. The FDA is surprisingly frank about what's happening. Really? I didn't know their name was Frank. It's physically impossible to harvest and produce food products without naturally occurring defects. In this case, the defects are parts of insects. You switched to mobile. Yeah, your spelling is so much better. You're actually making full sentences. The bug parts were okay. The chicken was amazing. On the way back, I got more, but I stopped him from adding the bugs. Good one. That's how he knows that you're like a tourist. There's an allowable measure of bug bits for chocolate as well. I'm pretty sure that bugs are like in everything and that we're honestly just eating a lot of bugs. Insects have been on the human menu for as long as mankind has been in the mood for a munch, and they are a great source of protein. Keep that in mind the next time you get black pepper on your asparagus. The spice weighs in with 475 insect body parts per 50 grams sprinkled over a veggie. What? Boasting a 40 to 100 ratio? All right, so apparently black pepper has a lot of insect body parts in it. Even chocolate comes in with bug baggage. Here we go. Averaging 60 fragments per 100 grams. That's not too bad. All right. So you're safe. It's not a big deal. So you can eat bugs. It's all right, guys. Have you ever cooked with cricket flour? No, I didn't know that cricket flour was a thing. I guess if you can make syrup out of a cricket, it wouldn't be surprising if you could make cricket flour. What do people do with cricket flour? Do they make cookies and stuff? Cricket flour. You could buy it. There's a website. Crickets are a great source of protein and antioxidants. A stall at the farmer's market sells it. Oh my god, this is such a cringy website. They also make mealworm flour. So there's a website, it's called cricketflowers.com. This seems so sketchy. I'm gonna just give you guys the link. Apparently you can you can shop their bugs. They sell roasted crickets, black soldier fly larvae, which are the ones that are being ground into butter. You can get roasted crickets in 5 different flavors. You can get cricket flour. Let's see how it's actually quite expensive. Let's see what a 1 pound bag is. So, because we all buy like 1 pound of flour. Okay, so for 1 pound of cricket powder, cricket flour. It costs $40 for just 1 pound. It's $40 for it to be coming from crickets. I mean, at that point, why would anybody care about the planet and eating crickets? You may as well just eat regular flour. That's ridiculous. Description: taste the future. Try crickets. Add a boost of protein nutrition. Blah, blah, blah. Do you guys want to see what it looks like? It's really unimpressive. It's really like brown. It kind of looks like sawdust or something. There it is. But yeah, 1 pound is $41. It's insane. This starts to feel like the start of a game show. Can we flour it? Okay, what is another weird flour that you guys have had? I wonder if we could turn grass into flour, because like flour is from a grain, so it shouldn't be that hard, right? Let's see. Grass flour. Oh my god, there is grass flour. It's called Timtana. What is Timtana? All right, it's actually insanely expensive. Check this out. So it's gluten-free. I didn't know grass was gluten-free. That's amazing. I should eat more grass. Gluten-free Timtana flour. It's from the state of Montana. It's non-GMO. It has 5 grams of protein and 5 grams of fiber per serving. So 1 pound is actually pretty cheap. It's $12.45. What is Timtana? Timtana flour is a golden gluten-free flour with nutty flavor. We like our nuts. Ground from the seed of Timothy grass. So if you guys have rabbits, you've probably fed them like Timothy hay. I'm guessing that Timothy grass is Timothy hay. It has a very nice oaty scent. It's very green. Here's a picture of it. It looks really good. It looks really like dense and fibery. So anyways, it comes from Timothy grass. It is exceptionally high in protein, which is actually kind of, I mean, I don't know, 5 grams. How big is a serving? They don't say. So 5 grams of protein isn't a lot. But they say, oh, it's exceptionally high in protein and fiber. It is grass. It makes excellent gluten-free bread alone or in combination with pro-atina flour, which is, I think, oat flour. Because I'm sure you guys have had oat flour before, right? Leavened bread produced by yeast. Okay. Or other things. Okay. So you can make flour out of grass. That's cool. What else do we want to make flour out of? Cricket flour I'm pretty sure flour is already vegan. See, cricket flour isn't even vegan, which is the insane thing because crickets are bugs and I thought vegans don't eat animal products. I think it's time for me to medicate and sleep. All right, Hoju, you should go get some sleep. It's trademarked. Yeah. Acorn flour. Actually, yes, if. So back in the day, I lived in an area where there were lots of acorns. And my goal in life was to boil them to get rid of the tannins and other toxins and then dry them and grind them into acorn flour because that's literally like what like the old-fashioned people used to do back in the day is they would make acorn flour because that's what there was a lot of. We have a lot of acorns in certain regions of the world. Did I say something about coffee flour? Yeah, so actually it's not really coffee flour. Somebody added coffee grounds to semolina, I think, and they made noodles out of it. I don't remember what the exact recipe was. But I guess if you wanted to buy coffee flour, you can. Do you want to see the website? It's by another really clickbaity thing. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually getting hilarious to me that this exists. Coffee flour, health benefits and uses by Shireen. This is from 2020. Oh my God. Imagine that. There's 0 grams of fat in coffee flour, 6 grams of fiber, 1 gram of protein, 35 calories, offers a great source of fiber and contains minerals such as iron, potassium, and calcium. Coffee flour is made from the leftover fruit or coffee cherries that cover the beans that are harvested and roasted for our daily drinking. So the flour is coming from the berry part of the coffee bean. So not the bean, but like the little red like fruit skin that covers the bean. Because when coffee is growing naturally in the wild, it actually looks like a gigantic cranberry. It has like this red shell on it. They take that red shell off when they're going to go roast the coffee beans because they don't care about that. And so they take that leftover fruit and they dry it and they make the flour. Coffee flour doesn't taste like coffee since it's not made from the beans. Instead, it has a slightly fruity flavor, which means it can be incorporated into sweet recipes and is a good way to boost your fiber and mineral intake. So it makes you poop. 1 tablespoon of coffee flour. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It's an excellent source of fiber. It's also high in antioxidants, which is true about the coffee berries. They have a lot of antioxidants. People actually like to dry the coffee cherries and make tea out of them. And there's no caffeine in it. It's not the same as cascara, actually. So cascara is the tea that is made from dried skins of coffee cherries, but it's not the same, which is kind of weird. Okay, so that's interesting. So you can make flour out of coffee cherries. Is this a new emote? No, that emote has been there forever. Bean cheer? That is not one of the new emotes. Freezus! You're currently pooping. Oh my God. I hope your poop comes out okay. Guys, let's give a shout out to Lord Freezus, who is currently pooping. Let's all wish him well as he relieves himself. I hope you're doing well. Lord Freezus is one of my wonderful streamer friends. I'm glad you're regular. What is this? Is this that stupid game? Oh no, this is that scary game. This is the alien game, right? Where you an alien... This game. There's this creepy alien. Normally, Freezus has his cam on and you can see his beautiful orange beard. It's very lovely. What? Go get him! Is that it? That is such a lame clip, dude. You should have gone and murdered him. Hope you don't need a poop knife. Oh no. Have you tried that fancy poop coffee? I have. I tried it on stream thanks to some wonderful viewers. Actually, one of them, she was in the Philippines and she purchased some of the poop coffee, or Kopi Luwak, which in case you guys don't know what that is, I feel like all streams we come back to Kopi Luwak at some point. What is Kopi Luwak? So Kopi Luwak is coffee that is basically... Here we go. Basically, there's something called the Asian palm civet that lives in like the Philippines and other island countries, and it likes to eat the coffee cherries, which is this red stuff right here. And so, you know, there it is eating it. Well, the beans are not digested, so they pass through the intestinal tract of the Asian palm civet, and they come out looking like this, kind of like, you know, those peanut caramel things that you eat from the store. What are they called? Like the little grands or whatever. It looks like a peanut candy. But that is actually coffee beans, unroasted coffee beans in the Kopi Luwak, or in the poop. And so it's called Kopi Luwak. And then people roast these beans and make a coffee out of them. And so some of these beans were sent to me from one of the farms that they don't cage the civets. They let the civets roam free, supposedly. And then they go out and they harvest the poop. And so because of that, it's very expensive because it requires a lot of manual labor. And so I got a little bag of these beans and I brewed them on stream. Now, the flavor of these beans, so the scent of the beans, is they smell a lot like the musty, kind of like a musty forest floor. The taste of the beans resembled olives and beef jerky and dirt. It was very smooth dirt. It was not bitter. There was like a hint of sweetness, which was kind of the olives. Like imagine sweet olives, like sweet black olives. And then there was like a little bit of coffee flavor, but it was very muted. It was very interesting. I don't know if I loved it. It was just interesting. But yeah, then I got super excited and I brought my poop coffee with me everywhere. I took it to work with me and I made some for my coworkers. And so then they tried the poop coffee and they were like, oh, it just tastes like kind of like weird coffee. Is Freezus deliberately pooping or just because they're playing the scary alien game? Oh, no, he's deliberately pooping. He just wanted to tell us about it because, you know, I guess that's what people in the bathroom like to do. You're going to the Philippines in the fall. Ooh, that's exciting. You might need to go get some. Yeah, I can try to look up the farm where the beans came from and I will let you know. You should remind me. But yeah, it's something that you should try like once in your life, but I don't recommend, like, I think it's a little bit sketchy when it comes to kind of making a big deal out of something that relies on an animal, because unfortunately, because Kopi Luwak got so popular, people started capturing the Asian palm civets and putting them in these little cages and then collecting their poop that way because it was easier. And of course, there's a lot of inhumane treatment of these cute little lovable things. One interesting little story, actually, in case you guys are interested. Basically, a human tried to do this because they were like, oh my God, I've got to monetize my poop because that is the world we live in. And so you could actually purchase human Kopi Luwak coffee. I don't know if I don't think anyone's doing it anymore, but back in 2012, this guy was selling his poop on the internet, his poop coffee beans. And it got a lot of press. He lived in Oregon, you know, but he did display some lovely pictures on the internet so that you guys could totally see it. Here's a brief little image of it. That's his poop. That's what he posted on Craigslist. And guess what? He sold out. He sold out of the human poop that he was making. People loved his beans and they bought all of them. So you can no longer but purchase that. Okay. Can I get rid of that? Okay. Is Freeze... Oh, let's see. You're doing well. Thank you for complimenting my regularity. Of course, Freezus. It's always great to hear that you're doing well. Imagine being the poor person who has to go through the civet poop to cover the beans. No, yeah, people literally do. Although it's a little bit more, I guess, streamlined. They scoop up the poop. They put them on like these big trays that have little holes, and then they wash the poop off, and then only the beans are left behind. And then they go and roast them and package them up and send them to some person who pays $100. Like, Kopi Luwak is literally so expensive. It's $100 or more for a small 12-ounce bag. So, yeah. Oh, you're not surprised. People bought Gamer Girl bathwater and got sick from drinking it. Oh, that's so nasty. There's like so much dead skin and like bacteria in there. Oh my God, why would you drink that? It's actually, since we're on the topic of drinking things, there's something else I want to share with you. There's this Korean poop wine that actually it's supposed to be good for you. It's called Tongsul. And there's a video that I love so much. It's from Vice, and it's just my favorite video. It's a 20-minute long video, so we're not going to watch the whole thing. I will give you guys the link if you're interested in how poop wine is made. It's very fascinating. But let me see. Let me just pull this up here. Okay. Okay. It's best to use human feces. There's the human feces. Okay, so just to preface, actually the historical significance of making this poop wine, it's actually based on some, I don't know, some rather interesting like medical evidence from like old practitioners back in the day, and it's kind of based on the idea of modulating the gut microbiome. Nowadays we don't drink poop wine, we have fecal transplants, which are a little bit more, you know, usually a fecal transplant, it could be anywhere from taking like a pill that has like the dried fecal matter in it, including the bacteria, the healthy gut bacteria, or you could have it it literally, you know, put into your butt. I don't know. I don't actually know. I've never had a fecal transplant. If anyone has had a fecal transplant on here, do let me know how your experience was. I'm vastly curious. Not unrelated to the Darwin Awards, no. Although they didn't die from it, did they? Leb, hello. Welcome in. Are we going to talk about poop right now? Okay. So anyways, so this girl goes through, she basically goes and visits this guy who still makes traditional stool, which is this fecal wine. He talks about, like, you know, the process. Here's a little snippet of what it looks like mid-fermentation. All right, now we're gonna get to the part where she drinks it. So she goes through. Oh my god, there's a park dedicated to poop. This is literally a park dedicated to poop. Oh my god. If anybody is interested, you can go there. So she talks about the history of excrement and its value medically. And then finally at the end, let's see, she's gonna drink some of it. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is the best part. Oh. 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 Here she goes. No, no, don't do it. Get some water. Get some water. Oh no. He's giving her some. Oh no. Oh no. It's 9% alcohol. Oh my god, what a brave girl. Holy oh. Isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are those the same hands that squeeze the poop liquid out of the... Oh my god. Okay, and then this part... Oh no. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, she has Listerine. Oh my god. Thank god. Oh. She's crying. Oh no. Okay, my favorite. This is my favorite absolute video. You guys have to go back and watch it. Anyways, that was our little hiatus into interesting things. So that was poop wine, which was a traditional medicine in Korea, I believe, also in China. Gloves, for the love of God, gloves. I know, he just grabbed the poop with his bare hands and squeezed. Why? That's disgusting. 9% alcohol, so after about 5, you might care a bit less that you're drinking poop wine. Exactly, because it's been fermenting for quite a while. I forget how long it fermented, but it was fermenting for a good long time. And this is how the zombie apocalypse starts. I really hope that they screen their poop before they make a wine out of it, because some people have some nasty stuff in their poop. Lovely Lou, what the fuck did you come back to? That would be my fave video. You should try squeezing out a poop bag. Oh no. Is it difficult, Leb? It's probably like frosting. Like, you know when you have a little frostery bag when you're like doing cake decorating and you have like the bag and you're just like, you know, squeezing it out. It's probably the same as that. But yeah, anyways, I think, dear Slightly, how do you discover these things? So this video is actually shared with me from Reaper, one of our viewers, way back like a year and a half ago. And he thought it would be funny to watch on stream. And I didn't know about poop wine at the time, but I thought it was an amazing concept. So it really stuck with me. It seems like a specialized fetish. Okay, but it might be good for you. I just don't think drinking it in that way, like that is necessarily good. So actually, you guys can sell your poop. I'll tell you how you can do this. You can sell your poop if it's of good quality. You can donate it and sell it to like these fecal transplant centers. Let's see. Donating fecal matter. How do we do this? I've actually wanted to do this so that I could make extra money on the side, you know? Who doesn't want to sell their poop for money? So let me see if this is one of the sites. Want to get paid for donating your stool. The purpose of this program is to collect and study stool samples. All right, so if you guys are interested in becoming a stool donor, there's like a 4-step application process. Here's the link. You all can check it out. Yeah, so it's this, what is this place called? It's called Good Nature. How it works and who we are. We're offering stool donors $1,500 a month for participating in the Good Nature program. Your stool may be used to develop therapeutic treatments to save for serious diseases, meaning your poop could potentially save lives. Who's interested? Who's interested in selling their poop? Come on, you guys. This is money making. So there's like a little application process, your good bacteria's journey. So what happens after we collect your stool? Donor selection is based on the donor's microbiome. So they're going to sequence the microbiome that lives in your stool naturally to decide if that's the microbiome that they want. So samples are tested and donations are processed into batches. Routine medical screenings are performed on donors over time to again make sure the poop doesn't have any bad shit in it. A proprietary process inactivates numerous potential pathogens and isolates and preserves bacterial spores. Now, this is something that our little poop wine doctor did not do. I did not see a inactivation process of potential pathogens because there are pathogenic bacteria that live in our poop. So that's why I would not recommend drinking it. So this inactivation process kills live bacteria, viruses, parasites, and fungi. I don't know. So I guess it preserves the spores of the good bacteria, because the whole point of this is that you want the good bacteria to survive. So I'm a little bit confused about their inactivation process. But anyways, they want to kill viruses, parasites, fungi, all the bad things that might come in to minimize the risk to potential patients. And then they do some purification process. Then the processed donated material results in oral capsules. So instead of the poop wine, you're getting like this nice little capsule. It looks like a medicine, a tablet. And then it's orally administered and it contains the microbiota from you, the poop donor. And it can be used for research. And so actually a really interesting branch of microbiome research that I'm super interested in is modulating our gut microbiome in people who either respond poorly to different cancer therapies to try to make them respond better to cancer therapies, because our body is very linked. So our gut microbiome, it educates our immune system. People with different gut microbiomes will have a better or worse response to different like pathogens or cancer. And so there's this really strong link between our immune response to cancer and the gut microbiome. So there's a lot of research going on in that field to see if we can naturally help cancer patients respond to therapies better just by giving them like a fecal transplant or by giving them an orally administered microbiome pill. And so you guys could like be a part of this by donating your fecal matter for research. I think that's incredible. So yeah, I think there's a ton of these types of programs. I have not looked into it deeply, but I can definitely look into some others and I can post them into the Discord later. And maybe we could all start donating, like we could try to apply to donate our poop. I think that would be amazing. Not a lot of people know about this either. So if you join the Discord, I will continue the poop donation conversation there. I'll put some sources after I do a little more personal research. Somehow the stream always devolves to poop. Why? Let me tell you how to sell your poop. Mine's already bagged and ready to go. See, you're already halfway there. You probably don't have much of a microbiome, seeing as I don't have their main living space, a colon. Well, I don't actually know what the complications would be in terms of not having a colon. They might be a little skeptical of using your microbiome, but you also have a lot of microbes living in other parts of your stomach and other parts of your intestine. This talk makes me wish I could work on research. Yeah, so if any of you are interested in getting into research, gut microbiome research is really hot right now. A lot of people are interested in it. There's also a company, a startup company that's focused on okay, this is divulging away from the gut microbiome, but it is related because it's regarding nutrition. So there's this company that wants to make basically design personalized diets and supplements for people who are on cancer different treatments to help their treatment work better and to modulate their immune system and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting new angles in which scientists are trying to approach the gigantic problem of curing cancer. At CAFCON, we will donate poop as a group. Is it group bonding? Is this going to be our group bonding exercise? Okay, actually, one of my most favorite group bonding exercises that I did with a group of people was swabbing my butthole and then plating it on an agar plate. Basically, I was in a medical microbiology class, which was so much fun. One day, we go into our lab, and they're like, all right, guys, today, in front of you, there's a little swab. It's yay big. You're going to all go take your swab, and you're going to go to the bathroom, and you're going to swab your butthole. Then you're going to very carefully put it back into the wrapper, and then you're going to come back to your bench, and you're going to swab this agar plate. I think it was McConkey agar. Let me see. Basically, there's a certain agar that basically allows different intestinal bacteria to grow better. And I think it was McConkey agar. It looks really weird. It's been a while. McConkey agar? I don't even know how you spell it anymore. For poop. But yeah, so everyone went in there and we all swabbed our buttholes, and then we swabbed the plate, and then we let them grow overnight, and then we got to look at our anus colonies to see what kind of microbes we had living there. I think I took a picture of mine, but I don't know where it is. But if I do find it, because I lost my phone shortly after, but if I find my butt bacteria, I'll definitely try to share the picture, because I think it's super fun. But yeah, it was kind of boring. So the next couple days, we let our bacteria grow on these plates, and we kind of got something that looked like this. We got these little white colonies. I don't remember I don't think we kept them. I'm right behind you. Who the frick? Rust and roll. That's so scary. We haven't even gone to Demonologist yet. Don't do that. Okay, but yeah, anyways. Yeah, I don't know what colonies I had. I think, so I didn't really go inside. I just swabbed the outside rim because I was embarrassed that it would be I would get a lot of different types of colonies growing. So I only got white colonies, which I think were staph epidermidis, which is a harmless bacteria that lives on your skin. They're very boring. And most of us have a ton of staph epidermidis growing on us. Or it's not, yeah, I think, is it Bacillus epidermidis? Hang on. S. epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis. This is the one that looks like. Ah, yes. They look like these weird little cocci, and they make these cute little, white colonies. And under the microscope, they make these, they look like little clusters of grapes. They're really cute. But they're pretty much harmless most of the time. And that's what I got on my swab. Thank you. Oh, Gear. Oh my goodness, Gear. Thank you so much for the fixing the auto modding in the back. You know, really widening the amount of words that we can use in this stream to fully describe the biological processes that we're discussing. Poop and cannibalism. Twitch chat never changes. It's my favorite. It's my favorite conversation. Divemon, hello, welcome in. We're talking about selling our poop online, which you can do if your poop is has the proper microbiota. And then we're talking about swabbing buttholes and what kind of good little colonies you can get growing there. Let's see. Let's look up. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look this up without you guys watching because sketchy butt pictures might show up. I have learned swab. Let's see. How do I Google this without sounding like a degenerate? I want to Google pictures of colonies that people have gotten from swabbing their buttholes, but I don't know how to say that in a safe way. Does that make sense? Okay, let's see. We're just gonna say butt swabs. Grown on auger. Oh, here we go. All right, there's no butts, don't worry. Ew, someone swabbed their makeup brush, but that's not that interesting. When the professor says you can swab anything. Oh, this is somebody's butt crack. You guys want to see? They swabbed their butt crack. They got a lot of white bacteria. They got a lot of bacteria, actually. So this little plate here, it says butt crack. Those are the bacteria that were growing there, which is really... You can see my Google search query. It's absolutely horrendous. This is somebody swabbing their makeup brush and their phone. You can see a couple different colonies. The little golden colonies, I think sometimes those could be like Staph aureus. What else? Yeah, there wasn't really a good number of pictures that came up for the search query that I typed in, sadly. Oh man, let me catch up with, can I quote that? Of course you can quote. I don't know what I said, but you can quote that, Leb. Rest and roll high, didn't mean to scare you. No, you didn't. I mean, you did, but like, it was, I realized it was a blurb halfway through. I was like, okay, it's fine. There's bacteria on my skin. BRB, burning down my house. Yes. Oh my gosh. So every year I do this really fun group activity, not butt swabbing. I host a workshop for middle schoolers, and I basically have them perform medical microbiology tests, basically I have them do a gram stain, and I needed bacteria that were gram positive for this to work properly. I had like my gram negatives, which was a non-toxic strain of E. coli. So for the gram stain, they show up like pink. Here, I'll show you guys a picture of a gram stain. But then I needed gram-positive bacteria. So I didn't have them available. So I knew that Staph epidermidis is gram-positive. So I asked my friend if he could like stick his face on an agar plate, and he did. It was so cool. And then a ton of bacteria grew on the agar plate. And I isolated a colony from them, and we grew them in these little tubes, and then we put them on the slides, and they were like these purple little circles things, and the students got to stain them. We showed like the students the agar plate with his bacteria growing on it, and they were super grossed out. It was very fun. But yeah, that's probably one of my favorite experiences. But yeah, you can, if you have an agar plate and a 37-degree incubator somewhere, you can literally grow anything. Just don't go too crazy with it, because you can grow some potentially really pathogenic bacteria. Because what you're doing when you're culturing something is you're taking one or a couple single bacterial cells, and you're allowing them to multiply into hundreds of millions of cells. And so certain bacteria, they're pathogenic at maybe, I don't know, say 100 bacterial spores get into your body, or bacteria. If you have like 100 individual bacteriums and they get into your body, they can cause an infection. There are some bacteria that are so pathogenic, like Shigella, for example, that if one singular Shigella, let's see, Shigella infectious dose. Let's go to all. It's very virulent. So here, the infectious dose of Shigella is 10 to 100 organisms, which is not a lot. That's not a lot of bacteria. For E. coli, what's the E. coli infectious dose? There's also different strains of E. coli. Let's see. So the infectious dose of E. coli for pigs was 6 times 10 to the third CFU. So like, I think that's 6,000. Yeah, 6,000 like individual bacteria. So that's 10 to 100 organisms for Shigella versus 6,000 for E. coli. So Shigella is vastly more infectious because you need much fewer. However, there are other types of E. coli where they supposedly less than 100 bacteria can also be infectious. So there's some debate. It's really hard to measure this, but yeah, you don't need a lot. So when you're out there and you're culturing up a whole bunch of random bacteria, it's possible that you're culturing and propagating some really, really pathogenic bacteria. Like, yeah, so I don't recommend it. You shouldn't do that. What I did was potentially dangerous. We wrapped it in parafilm and tucked it in a bag. And then we gave it to somebody so they could sequence it. Anyways, Staph epidermidis is okay. Staph aureus is very bad. Oh yeah, I could show you guys some really juicy pictures of necrotizing fasciitis on here, but I'm not going to do that because I did that once and someone got very angry at me. So we're not going to look at that. If you want to look up, necrotic tissue, you can do that on your own. Divemon highlighted a message. What is with research facilities that do not want donors over 50 years old? Well, okay, so wait, is this for the gut microbiome? Were you looking into donating poop? So here's the thing. I don't know about the gut microbiome, but I know that as you age, unfortunately, your immune cells get worse. I guess, okay, I don't know what happens to your gut microbiota as you age, but as you get older, your thymus, which is this organ inside of your body that makes T cells, it basically, as it ages, it gets full of fat. I want to find a picture of it. It's so juicy. Let's see, there's a really nice tissue diagram somewhere. Well, we can just look at this schematic. So here's a young thymus. You can see the purple stuff, that purple pink stuff. That is all of the healthy B and T, or all the healthy T cells. That's the good stuff. As you get older, you get all of this perovascular space, which is actually, it's just like fat and other like useless tissue that fills up the thymus, and all of the good T cells are no longer being produced. So that's why older people, unfortunately, don't always have a good immune response, because they're just not making fresh T cells. Rustin Roll, thank you for that follow. Welcome officially to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic night. Pararectal swab results. Wow, Automod out there silencing me. Anal colonization. Yes, that is very interesting. Did anyone find something dangerous or medically important from swabbing their buttholes? I don't think so. Usually the really, like, the vast amount of bacteria, they're not going to be on your rim. They're going to be inside. So you can't really get a good representation of your gut microbiota unless you have like full on sample available. Hello, Trooper. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Automod. Yeah. The lesson here, wash your crack. You never know when someone's gonna check. Exactly. You might roll into class one day and they're gonna be like, all right, everyone, time to swab. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I haven't done the bidet. I think we had to see. This is what I'm saying. This stream always reverts to butt talk. We were discussing proper bidet usage during my only upstream, and apparently, according to the diagram I looked up, proper bidet usage is to squat looking towards the back of the toilet over the bidet part and then letting it like squirt up there and clean, which is absolutely wrong. That doesn't seem right to me. I don't know if I like this information. Oh, about the infectious amount of bacteria. Yeah, it's very scary. You like those juicy pictures. Blood research also cuts off donors at 50 or 55. Yeah, it's really just because the cells are aging more. The blood banks still take your blood. Well, it's also the case. So, yeah, that's interesting that they cut off blood research at 50, but they keep taking your blood. I do know we're in desperate need of blood donors, which is honestly something I need to do more, which is go donate my blood. Because, yeah, people have been actually looking for ways to take blood stem cells and then grow them in the lab, and then also, like, engineer them to express like the certain like little proteins that make them like blood type O or whatever to match different people's blood types, and then they mass produce them in the lab, and then they want to be able to use that as in blood transfusions, because there's just not enough blood donors out there to provide all the people who need blood transfusions with blood. So that's some like interesting research. But yeah, so yeah, while you're donating your poop, you should also donate your blood. You could also donate your plasma, and you can get money for that as well. Do you guys donate plasma? You could get a decent amount of money doing that. You drink tea to get more T cells. Freezes. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are these quotes? Wait, what are these quotes? Oz, did I say that? Did I say that quote? I don't believe you. I think Oz said that quote. Number 18. At least you have to swab your own butt instead of your lab partners. I know, that would be, okay, that's a level of partner, like, team building that I do not want to engage in. That is not what I want to do. One time, and thanks for shouting out Oz. Guys, go check out Oz and Leb. They are amazing streamers. Also, Trooper's in here. Go check out Trooper. They are all fantastic streamers. Go give them a follow. One time you had a stool sample and got a call from the state health department because they found a rare kind of E. coli and needed to document it. Do you remember if the E. coli was extremely pathogenic? That's super cool. Leb over here incubating rare types of E. coli in his gut. That's awesome. Now I want to go like submit my poop somewhere and see if I have some rare kind of bacteria in it. That would be great. I just come back to stream and like, you know, share my microbiome report with you. That would be kind of fun. I think that's technically medical information that I can't share with you though. You're not allowed to give blood. Oh no, I won't dig into that, but I'm sorry. You gave a sample. Oh, I see. I had such a horrid experience the last time I tried to give blood. I don't want to go back. She thought I was an addict. Never had someone check my arms for track marks or wounds. How are you acting? What did you do? No, I'm kidding. That's really strange. So I'm going to be honest. I've never donated blood, but I have given my blood for research. And, I did not like it because apparently like my arm veins, well, you can't really see them. They are very small, and, I had to get stuck multiple times because they just weren't like opening up or whatever. So I don't really like getting my blood drawn. I do really enjoy watching the needle like go into my arm and then watching the blood come out. That's really fun. So I really do like when they go take my blood. It's one of my favorite experiences. Hello, Catastrophe. castrate. Sticks sarcast. I'm just gonna call you Sticks. Good morning. It's actually good evening for me. So you must be over in Europe somewhere. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I know my title is rather clickbaity now at this point. I made coffee a long time ago. If you guys are just rolling in and you're like, where's the coffee? Well, I made coffee like an hour ago. It was very good. I made espresso using some decaf beans, light roast, Colombian, delicious. And now we kind of went down a rabbit hole. We were talking about...
You want coffee? If anybody wants coffee, I'm making the coffee.
Gear.
What do you want? You want coffee? Yeah.
I'm good on my coffee. But we were talking about making butter out of larvae. So these little fly maggots, apparently it's not vegan, but it is a sustainable way of making butter, apparently. And then that devolved into talking about Kopi Luwak, which is poop coffee. And then we started talking about poop wine. And then we started talking about selling poop because you could get money as a poop donor if the researchers like your gut microbiome. So y'all should check that out. And then we started talking about butt swabs and the microbes that live on your skin and anus. It's been interesting. I cannot give blood because you could be a mad bovine. You're not a cow, Gear. Are you talking about mad cow disease? Oh, prions are so cool. I love prions. They're actually really horrible because prion disease. Oh, I've actually looked this up before. Prion disease is unfortunately fatal in some cases. Mad cow disease, I think, is less fatal. Well, because Gear is still sitting here with us. But prions are these misfolded proteins that aggregate inside of the brain, and then they basically cause other proteins and cells inside of the brain to start misfolding as well. And then this results in these massive holes inside of the brain. So this is kind of a shite picture, but it's also a good picture. So I'm going to open it. I wish there was it was better resolution. Can you guys, let's see, how do I do this? Open image in new tab. Okay, this is like a really crappy resolution. I'll find a different one. But anyways, up here we have a normal brain tissue. As you can see, there are no holes in the brain tissue. Then we have 3 samples, one labeled CJD, which is Creutzfeldt-Jacobson's disease, which is a type of prion disease. We have Scrapie, which is another type of prion disease. And then we have Kuru, which is a third type of prion disease. I don't remember the differences in these types of prion diseases other than the transmission is quite different. Well, it's actually it's basically the same. The transmission route for these is eating tissue that is contaminated with prions, because prions, they're again like these proteins. They're kind of like this hybrid between a virus and a non-living thing, but they cannot be killed by UV or bleach and other common types of disinfecting agents. And so Kuru was actually spread amongst people in, I think it was some island around Papua New Guinea or something. But these island people, they had this ritual where they would eat the male ancestor's brain when they died. And so or actually I guess the males would eat the brain and then the females didn't. But basically this explorer noticed that in these indigenous people, the males were contracting Kuru, which is like this prion disease, and then they were dying. And then when they died, the other males would eat their brains as like a sign of respect or whatever, and then they would contract Kuru, and so on and so forth. Scrapie is related to this disease that popped up in England back in the olden times, and it was passed around through sheep. And the sheep, it's called scrapie because the sheep, for some reason, they would stop sleeping and then they would start like scraping their backs on everything until they bled. And this was because they again had this disease of the brain that was caused by prions. And it was passed, I guess when the sheep died, they would grind up the meat and then they would feed it to the other sheep or something, and then the sheep would get more scrapey that way. So that was really hard to rope in. And then classic CJD, I think it's genetic, but this occurs in humans naturally, and it's also a type of prion disease, and I don't really know too much about it, but yeah, anyways, I only like the ones where people were eating each other's brains. That was fun. Anyhow, I gave whole blood twice in the past 11 months, and I was put on hold until next month. Your red cell count was getting low. Oh, okay. Well, rest your red cells, Divemon. We don't want you to fall over and die. Hoju, you were a nursing student, but you might have been wearing your frat sweater. Wait, what? Oh, this is why she thought you were like a drug user. I see. Because you were wearing a fraternity sweater? Yikes. That is unconscious bias showing up right there in the medical setting. Just call me Sticks. Okay. It's 7:51 a.m. Oh, it is really morning for you. Sticks, are you having a lovely bit of coffee? You haven't slept yet. You've been jamming games. What kind of games have you been playing? More poop coffee. No. I think now is the time for me to whip out the pour over. You have a pour over. Okay, what kind of pour over do you have, Sticks? Do you have like a Chemex, which is the big glass thing, or do you have like the little V60? And what kind of beans do you like to drink? The gods must be appeased. Calf still lives. Yes, I made a very appropriate espresso drink tonight. When we all sell our poop at CAFCON, whoever gets the most money for their poop buys the first round of drinks. I love that. Guys, I'm actually now seriously thinking about trying to sell my poop for research. I had a friend, like one of my friends actually, she inspired me to do this, or she gave me the idea, but then I got busy with life and forgot about it. But she was like, yeah, I was trying to sell my poop online, and then I don't really know what happened with that. I should ask her. I wonder if she actually sold her poop. That would be amazing. Yes, I lived in England longer than 6 months during the outbreak. Oh, I see. During mad cow disease, so I'm not allowed to donate blood. Because during that time, a lot of the meat, like beef, was contaminated with prions, potentially. Damn. Wow, you lived through history gear. This actually reminds me of like an amazing book that I'll pull up in a second. 6-year medical school dropout was studying to be EMS for emergency medical care in South Africa. One of my friends wrote a dissertation of the effects of sepsis and prognosis prevention of it in pre-hospital care. That's really cool. Also, medical school is freaking hard to get into. So congrats for you getting into med school. But yeah, sepsis is very scary. A lot of people die from it sometimes if it isn't treated fast enough, because it's a bacterial infection of the blood, or when bad bacteria get into your bloodstream. You've never had poop coffee. You have eaten cow's brains. So delicious. Well, Divemon, just make sure that they don't have any prion diseases in them, okay? Mountain roosters. Hello. CWD is the deer version. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so there was I was like in this professor's, I don't know, I was borrowing his really fancy software, and he studied this deer disease. I don't know if it was CWD. Let's see. It might have been. Basically, he had deer skulls in his office, and the deers had these massive like growths, like tumors, just growing out of their bone. It was like a bone tumor. I don't remember what that is. Let's see. Deer bone tumor. Apparently, it was becoming a problem in the native deer. Yeah, this thing. So he literally had the coolest skulls in his office, and it was like of these deer that had massive growths on their heads. Let's see, what is this called? It's some type of bone cancer. Apparently deer antlers are a controlled form of bone cancer. Really? That is so interesting. Cancer genes help deer antlers grow? Whoa, wait a second. I'm gonna have to read this later. That's super interesting. But yeah, I don't remember what this disease is. Is it a cancer or disease? It's It's like an osteochondroma. I don't know much about bone cancer, but it looks really dope. Look at this. Here is a massive tumor growing out of this poor deer. Here's another picture of it. Weirdo. How, of course, you eat the brain. How else are you going to take their power? I don't know. If power is disease, I don't want that. Not the meat. The spinal cords were ground and put into the feed. Oh, that would make sense because that's where the brain or like neuronal material could be. Lev, I'm giving you so much quote material right now. Bodum glass pour over here. Ooh, okay. You've got some salted caramel turbador. It's a locally made coffee. Wait, salted caramel turbador. What is turbador? Turbadore. I've never heard of that. That sounds very bougie. You sound like a very bougie coffee person, Sticks. You got the Bodum glass pour over 2 months ago, but you haven't used it yet. How do you like it? Wait, do I need to get the Bodum glass? Well, I'm not going to look that up right now. Anyways, so yeah, so this is actually really horrific. Look at this poor deer. They have massive, like, warts. I think this is different from the bone tumors. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, these pictures might get a little graphic, so I'm gonna go back to poop. That's safe. But yeah, so deer also get a similar kind of prion disease, I guess. The deer in my area have CWD risk right now. What? Do they have a map maybe of this? Like a map of the affected areas in the US? CWD deer in the US. Let's see. Is Tennessee on here? Chronic wasting disease. Okay, so it looks like, I think this is Montana. I don't know. Is this North Dakota, South Dakota? Some state, Idaho, Wyoming, and then Tennessee is this little sliver down here. And then I think this is Louisiana. Is this Alabama? Mississippi, Missouri? Oh my god, my geography of the US is horrible. I only know where California is and Oregon and Washington. You think deer have the fastest growing tissues? Yeah, that could be. It's very interesting that they have this tendency to grow their bones so quickly. So actually, this brings me to, not now. This brings me to this paper this article that was published in Science, which is a very reputable journal. Here's a video about it, actually. Let's watch it. This is about bone growth. Arkansas. That's right. I want bones growing out of my head. Why don't humans have that? Oh, he looks squished. Hang on, sorry, my background music is probably really loud. Sorry about that. This is about bones. Arkansas. Damn. Yeah, that makes sense. What? What about the bone cancer? Hmm. That was a weird transition from deer to cows. Okay. This wouldn't happen if there were enough wolves to keep the herds under control. Yeah, there is an issue with not having enough natural predators of these deer, and then they start the diseased deer, the ones with the chronic wasting disease, start proliferating and having a lot of little babies, and then the issue continues. Why is it? Did we just overhunt wolves in the US, or like why are there not a lot of wolves anymore? You've been playing COD, DMZ, and some card games like Slay the Spire and Pokemon. So I don't know what any of those are except for COD. You think your favorite cancer topic is how we're one of the biggest animals who actually get pathogenic cancer. Larger animals like blue whales don't suffer from cancer like we do. Right, and whales also live a very long time, so you would assume that they would maybe develop cancer because they're living longer and they're also quite large, they have more cells. But yeah, that's one of the big mysteries, I think. I don't think we have an answer yet. At least if we do, I'm not aware of it. Okay. Tiefing caffeinated should be a thing? Tiefling? What does this mean, Ip? Kurzgesagt has some really, really cool videos. They posted one yesterday about the history and pathology of smallpox. It's about 8 minutes long. I love Kurzgesagt. If you guys, okay, this is another rabbit hole, but if you guys are interested in learning things that are cool and digestible and really fun to watch, I highly recommend, well, actually Styx recommends, but I also recommend Kurzgesagt. I actually bought their immune book because I think it's super dope. Where's their YouTube channel? Here it is. Okay, I'll give you guys this link, but you should go check out their YouTube. They make a whole bunch of really fun videos. They also have a really cool book called Immune, which talks about how our immune system works, but in a very kind of layman's terms, so it's very easy to read. I haven't finished reading the book, but I think it's really cool. But yeah, there's also another really cool book about prion disease. It's actually the book that got me into science. Hang on, let me show you guys. It's called The Family That Couldn't Sleep. Do you guys read books? Do you guys do that still? The Family That Couldn't Sleep. Here we go. Yeah, let's not open that. I just want the cover of it. Just want the cover. Okay. This is the book. It's all about the history of prion disease. It starts off by discussing this Italian family where they have this genetic prion disease that afflicts their family members every time, when the family member becomes 40 or 60 years old. In that window, they develop the prion disease and then they die, and it affects only a certain percentage of the family. And it's actually interesting because that type of familial prion disease is incredibly rare, but there are family lines that are now getting more documentation now that have this disease that afflicts certain family members, and there's no cure for it as far as we know. But yeah, very interesting book. I highly recommend, if you guys like reading, you should get this book or audiobook if they have it, and Leb, you never know where streams are going to go, but you're always guaranteed to be intrigued, grossed out, and cracking up at various points. I'm glad I can make that happen for you. Sticks, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the caffeine cult. Yeah, so we need to hunt more deer, right? Is that the answer? Deer's ancestors had fangs, and some whitetails still do. There's also still fanged deer species around. Wolves are dangerous to humans and the domestic animals. That's true. So we should just be hunting the deer more. I didn't know that deer ancestors had fangs. That's kind of creepy. Imagine a deer attacking you. Oh, Hoju, yeah, you're still here. You said you were going to go to sleep. Go get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out, though, with us. Let's see. You've been here since, like, the beginning. Let's see. It's been, like, I don't know how long it's been. It's been, like, a couple hours. Oh, when is Demonologist? This is a great... You know what? We should go do that. We should go do that. I'm gonna post some links in the Discord later relevant to what we've discussed, as well as if you're interested in donating your poop. We can discuss that further in the Discord. But tonight the plan was to play Demonologist because I purchased that game and I was gonna play it at some point. So I still have about like an hour left of stream, so I can start that. Wait, you guys are... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Astro Canuck. What? Guys, oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Astro Canuck? Welcome in, raiders. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It is so good to see you all. G Monkey, thank you so much for that follow. Astro, how was your stream? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we met. Oh, thank you for the shout out for him. Astro is amazing. You guys should go check him out.
Oh my goodness, Blocksmith, congratulations. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, your hiccups.
Oh boy, okay. It's your
That's
choice.
a lot of receipts over there.
You can let me know later if you want to do a t-shirt or a mug and sticker, exclamation point merch.
Oh my goodness.
What the heck? Oh my god. Come on.
The voice changer is great.
What the freaking? Oh my god. 100%. We gotta do this one more
Time, a perfect 100.
Oh man, the hiccups are the worst.
Seriously.
Imagine getting them on stream.
Oh my god.
Did he... Is this hot sauce in the little bowl there? Are these are spicy hiccups? Let's see. So you were continuing to build your Lego Razor Crest, and you have some telescope equipment that has to be delivered. Guys, if you're interested in anything space related, Astro Canuck has a really cool
I love you,
telescope setup.
and I miss you.
Lovely Lou. Hello there. Hello there. But yeah, you guys should go check out his stream. It's really good. Astronomy Show, thank you so much for that follow. Oh my god, there's so many of you guys. Welcome to the stream. So you actually came at a point when we were it's so loud. There's a number of blurps on the stream that you can use. If you acquire coffee beans through watching the stream, you can redeem them on some fun blurps that we have here. But yeah, I was actually about to do some Demonologist, which I haven't played before. But before that, we were making some coffee.
Oh.
Lovely Lou. What are you doing? I don't put limits on these things, and I think I have to sometimes. But yeah, we were talking about a variety of things related to the microbiome. It got into some interesting stuff. But yeah, and we were making some coffee. I'm so sorry. I just turned those blurps down. I didn't realize how loud they were. They're very, very loud. But yeah. Freezes. I will do the Demonologist soon. They're telling me that I've basically been talking for 2 hours about microbiome and okay, well, let's be honest. I was talking about fecal transplants. And then we were talking about prion disease as well. And I completely sort of forgot to play Demonologist, but we are going to do that for a little bit. Also, if any of you are interested in microscopy streams, we're going to be doing a microscopy stream on Saturday. Rhesus! Oh my God. We're going to be doing a microscopy stream on Saturday. If you're interested in a little like taste of what that looks like, I recently made this very fun video. So I like to look at anything under the microscope. Rooster! Guys, spleen, don't. We were talking about poop cancer and making cakes out of insects. Let's be honest, the topics were way out of control. They were way out of control. My chat is trying to tell on me right now. Reese Cups, welcome to the stream. How are you, Reese? It's so good to see you here. South Park did an episode on that, on like fecal transplants or prion disease. Coffee is what helps my ADHD as my meds are potentially out of stock. Oh, well, I'm glad that coffee is helping. We love coffee here. I do a variety of different coffee making streams in the beginning. So I'll make like espressos and pour overs on stream. And yeah, we tend to over caffeinate here.
Coffee? Anybody want coffee?
You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy.
You want coffee? Yeah.
Poop cancer, is that a thing? So actually, Jalopy Jones, there's a very strong link between the status of your gut microbiome and also how you respond to cancer immunotherapies. And so there's a lot of research involving taking different people's microbiomes, sequencing them, kind of phenotyping them, and then also taking people with certain microbiomes that respond really well to cancer and taking some of their fecal matter and transplanting it into someone who is not responding well to the immunotherapy. And in some cases, that's actually been successful in making those patients who are previously not responding to the therapy respond better. So there's this really good evidence that shows that your gut microbiome impacts your immune response to cancers and also other things. So yeah, it's very interesting research. You drink coffee because it's good and to not kill people. Yeah, I do that too. I feel like if I walk out the door without my coffee in the morning, I just get so angry at people. It's very annoying. Cancer, insects, poop cakes. Yep, that's what we were talking about. But yeah, so I've been playing around with the microscope and I recently came in contact with a really cool skin sample. It was actually from myself. I had some peeling skin from a sunburn and I decided to look at it under the microscope and I made this very interesting video. You guys can check it out. But basically I love to just look at anything under the microscope and that's what we're going to be doing on Saturday's stream. So if you're into that, make sure to tune in at around 4 p.m. PSD for that stream. But let's see here. Let me pull this up. I just love looking at stuff. Okay, here, let me share this with you guys. It might be the volume might be a tad loud. So let me know if it's too loud. I'll turn it down a bit. There you go. They were very dead. There was a lot of dead cells. Stop showing so much skin. I love showing skin though. Skin cells are awesome. You guys have to look at it. If anyone has some awesome skin samples that you want to send me, let me know. Also, the skin microbiome is really fascinating too. We were talking about all of the different types of microbes that live on your skin. Well, not all of them, just like Staph epidermidis, which is the most common microbe that lives on your skin. It keeps your skin nice and healthy. It's not harmful usually. So it's a good bacteria. We have some of those. You get more annoyed at noises people make than people themselves. Oh, if you aren't caffeinated, I get that. I get very annoyed by people's chewing and slurping noises. I don't like that. For me, no coffee, no duties. No duties? What is that? Is that related to fecal matter? Mary Ann, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the stream. I love people a little too much and care a little too much sometimes. That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. Aster, you brought a cheap microscope camera for meteorite samples, but you've been looking at fibers, hair, and dead spiders. Okay, I cannot be there for the dead spider part. I do like the hair and fibers. I could do that, but dead spiders, I can't do that. They're very creepy. Oh, I have some live things that I could show you guys from my microscope. So we got some. I basically went to a pond. It's actually a lake, but there's a little inlet that was kind of covered with like trees and stuff, and there was like a little mossy layer growing. And I was looking for paramecium, which are these little cute things that like oxygen. They like to feed off of plant matter. And I found a bunch of them. And here's the video. You got to excuse the setup. This was the first time I was using a microscope. So there's like a red box that shows up. I figured out how to get rid of it, so that won't be showing up later. But basically I found a bunch of these cute little parameciums in the sample. And yeah, they were really cool. They're just so cute. We had so many of them. I'm currently culturing them in the other room. I gave them some oats. Apparently paramecium like oats. So I'm going to see if that works as a food source. But yeah, I'm going to take them out on Saturday and hopefully have some cool things to show you guys in terms of paramecium. Z Black Rider, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the stream. I hope you are doing fantastic. Going to jump through the bath. Okay. That sounds good, Sticks. I hope your morning is going fantastic. And thanks for posting your coffee brand. I'll have to check that out. Although if it's from the UK, then I'll probably not be able to buy any. Is that where the poop in the box thing came from for cancer screening? They're charging you and then selling it on the back end? Making money coming and going. Wait, what is the poop box? So, Jalopy, I know that there are programs where you can actually sell your poop for money. If you guys are interested. Me and my chat, we were looking at this earlier. So apparently you can sell. So again, you have to get your first sample tested to see if it's safe and if they want to keep taking fecal samples from you. But they're offering stool donors up to $1,500 a month for participating in their fecal matter donation, or basically, let's call it what it is, a poop donation program. And then they use that in research and maybe therapeutic treatments. So they might make like the fecal microbiota capsules that they give patients if your microbiota is good. And what that means, you know, that could be basically they have to go and like sequence and characterize every single microbe that lives in and the relative abundance of that bacteria in your microbiota. And then they decide, oh, maybe this falls under the category of what we know to be helpful. And so then they might prescribe that to someone later. But yeah, if you guys are interested, you can donate your poop and make some money on the side. Is that where, oh, stops? Oh, okay. I'm so behind in chat. Let me catch up here. You can't stand coffee, but you love caffeine. All right. All right. Wallace, have you ever just taken caffeine powder? Okay. Some people are insane. You can buy like those big, gigantic jugs of pure caffeine powder, and then you can make your own like pre or post workout supplement and just take tons of caffeine that way. He didn't show an entire spider, only the legs. Oh, the legs are the worst though. They're so like long and bendy. Chewing and slurping noises, no matter what, are annoying. They are. The only reason humans don't go insane is they don't think about the bacteria growing on their skin. There's also mites on your skin. I saw some very interesting like skin mite pictures the other day, which I will, show you guys because I know that you just want to think about your skin and the things living on it. Demodex, face mites. This was actually something I saw off of Microcosms, which is this YouTube channel that basically they take little images of microbes, and it's really cool and educational. But they made a video on Demodex, and I'm just going to show you this. I think this is an SEM image. You will never like your skin again. So these microbes, they live on your face. And they have these like little, like these 4 little legs, and they just slide around on your face. I think there's some great videos about this too. Here we go. This is a brief little KQED video. Pure caffeine is easy to overdose. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You should try this. Ew. Oh, God. Oh, this is so good. It's so cute. Oh. What are they doing there? Oh my God. Ew, no, no, no. I don't like the arachnids. So we have arachnids on our face. I love that. I love that. That's amazing. I hope you guys are all going to sleep really well tonight. Hmm. They look like tardigrades. Look at that inoculation going on. They're like, she's rubbing her face mites on him. Guys, I think I know what I'm looking at under my microscope. Oh. My sebum. Oh my God, that's the egg. Oh, wow. That just came out. Where do they poop? No, they have to. Oh, that was really heartwarming. So that's awesome to know. We have little friends on our face, the Demodex. What sample is this? It can't hurt you if it's dead. No, they aren't dead though. They're alive. Oh yes, Demonologist. We'll do that. I will transition to Demonologist. yeah, I might have to take some glue and do the little like glue to the forehead trick and see if I can get some and put them under the microscope. Oh my god. I'll give you, okay. Slightly less arachnophobic. They're like cute spiders. They're like if spiders had a very long butt, that's what it would look like. Collyguards? You mean tardigrades? You guys know what water bears are, right? They're the little like they're these little multicellular microorganisms that live, I think, in fresh water. They live everywhere actually. They can even survive in space, but they look like little like gummy bears actually. And I've been hoping to find some in my pond water samples. This is what they look like. They look just like a Demodex. Look at this cute mouthpiece they have. But yeah, you can see them under the microscope. They're fairly large and they're very resilient creatures. Divemon, thank you for the hydrate. I'll go get that water and I'll start setting up the Demonologist. What came first, the skin mite or the egg? Ooh, well, technically the skin mites, well, they're not really skin mites. The Demodex, which are arachnids, they come from your parent because your parents are like, oh my god, you're such a cute baby, and then they smear their Demodex on your face as a baby, and then the Demodex colonize your face. They go into your pores. They live off your sebums.
These nuts. Got him.
I might like these nuts jokes. I'm sorry, I'm a child. The $1 million question is, what does coffee look like under the microscope? G Monkey, I'm so glad you asked. I've actually photographed it and it's very boring. If you go in the Discord, I'll post some pictures later because I took some little microscopy pictures of coffee earlier. It kind of just looks like dirt. Very boring dirt. So Liam Core, you're scared of having spiders anywhere near you. Unfortunately, it's very likely that you eat spiders when you're sleeping at night because spiders are always, I think it's estimated that there's at least one spider within 8 feet of you at all time. All right, let me go close the window. The idea of giving waste from one human to another doesn't make sense in my head. Oh, fecal transplants. Well, so the thing is when they take the fecal transplant out, they do somehow, they don't say, the website I was looking at, they claim that they have a proprietary way in which they decontaminate all of the fungi, viruses, parasites, potentially, and they screen the fecal samples to make sure they're not giving you, I don't know, some crazy pathogen. But yeah, no, I think I would also hesitate if someone was going to say, hey, just take this pill of this, fecal sample. I think purified a microbiome would be better, but that's really hard to do. That's why we do fecal transplants. But yeah, in some cases, if you have a Clostridium infection, and antibiotics kill off, usually it's because antibiotics that you take either for the Clostridium or for something else, they kill off all of your natural healthy gut microbes, and then the Clostridium grow out because they have this niche inside your stomach, so they can just like grow and take all the resources. And then in that case, you do need a fecal transplant, otherwise you can die. So it is something that is unavoidable in some cases. You're flushing $1,500 down the toilet every month. I know, Monkey, you need to go sell your shit, literally. All right, good night, Jalopy. Thanks for hanging out for the ride. Yeah, your eyelashes have Demodex. They're mating on your face right now. I should do this on Saturday. I should get some Demodex. Hello, Lucky. Welcome into the stream. All right, I'm trying to catch up with y'all. It's very disturbing. There are arachnids. Yep. You knew cooties were real. What came first? Okay, well, I'm gonna hop into a burning hot shower. Sounds good, Leb. Don't scrub too hard. You need your skin. Okay. La la la. What's happening Friday? Grabs glue. Yep, I'm gonna just be smearing glue on my face Friday night so that I can harvest my Demodex and show them to you all. We have a tardigrade air freshener thing for your catering warehouse fans. That's so cute. Wait, why do you have a tardigrade? Do you guys, is it just something that you guys like? My love for all things medical started because of my interest of venoms. We only have 3 venomous spider species in South Africa, but the snakes here and their venoms are very varied and very varied. The venomous spiders those are terrifying to me. Please, okay, I would say, post some pictures in my Discord, but I cannot stand spider pictures, so don't post any spider pictures in my Discord unless you want me to hate you. The spider eating in sleep thing was a myth. Oh, it is? Oh, that's good. I have to look that up later because I've always kind of just accepted it as like, oh, well, you know, it's protein. Your face is colonized by arachnids. It is. Okay. All right. So, the tardigrade is shaped like an air freshener. Oh, I see. Okay. So we're going to transition over to doing a little bit of Demonologist for like another hour before I go, to sleep like a normal person. So like my job during the day is I am a cancer immunology PhD student, and so I have to wake up at a somewhat reasonable time. But I do want to try this game out, and I've been telling McScruff and Freezus that I will play Demonologist with them. So that is what we're going to do for the last hour. We're going to have a little degenerate scare time. If you don't like scary games, you should probably not watch. But if you are interested in microscopy, you should come back on Saturday, because that is when we're going to do that, 4 p.m. Join the Discord for announcements and pictures of microscope things. And, if you guys are on TikTok, I don't know if any of y'all are on TikTok, but I do have, that's where another place where I post my microscopy things. And I also post some very interesting, like, immunology videos. If any of you are interested in immunology, or like maybe you're taking a medical immunology class or something, and you want like a little resource. I just started the channel like a month ago, but I'm trying to make some helpful learning videos there that are like less than a minute. So super digestible topics relevant to how the immune system works. So if you're interested in that, go check out that TikTok. I was not a fan of TikTok, but I was like, how am I going to reach these young kids these days and give them the info they need? I'll go on TikTok. But yeah. Astro, it's 3 a.m. and you've got work at 9 a.m. Oh my goodness. Astro, go get some sleep. And thank you so much for the raid. I didn't even think about like what time it was for you. That's insane. So you're East Coast. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you again so much for bringing your lovely community here. It was so great to meet you as well during your last streams. And I hope you have a good day at work. Okay, so I am gonna open the Demonologist game, and then I need to grab some water because I was supposed to hydrate a while ago and I am getting dry. Let's see here. I have not played this game before, by the way. There might be some mic issues that crop up. Let's see. Let me get this to show up for y'all. Demonologist. And freeze it. Oh, there we are. Okay, so I'm gonna just leave that there, and I'm gonna switch my stream to Demonologist. What should we call this stream? Demonologist. Ritualistic. No, just kidding. Noob plays, hunts. What is this? About demons? This is a game about demons. Hunts demons with strangers. Technically, I don't know no, just kidding. There we go. Freezus, I'm gonna hop into Discord. I'm gonna also go grab something to drink, but I'm gonna hop into my I'm gonna hop into my streaming Discord. If you want to hop into Just Chilling, or if you want me to come to your Continental Discord, I can do that as well. But I will be right back, and then we can start. Demons and poop. If you know, you know. I'm just gonna make that the title, Hoju. That's actually great. Hoju, what the hell, dude? Go to sleep. You're supposed to be sleeping. You're supposed to go to sleep. There we go. Demons and poop in honor of Hoju. Now go get some sleep. You can watch the VOD. You need to take care of yourself. Leb, go get some sleep as well. You all should take care of yourselves. Get some rest. This is just gonna be, you know, crazy demon scares. Jump scares. Lots of jump scares. All right. I'll be right back. Right. I am back. I am hydrated, and we are gonna do some things. Freeze us. Where? Oh, hop in their Discord. All right, so I'm going to be joining a Discord with Lord Freezus and McScruff, who are two streamers and also some wonderful friends that I've met through my streaming journey when I used to play Escape from Tarkov and Rust. And I'm gonna be playing with them. So they play Demonologist a lot. I don't play it at all, so I have no idea what's gonna happen. And I'm just gonna pop in and we're gonna chat with them. And I actually don't know. I don't know which Discord. Dang it! What? Where is it? Is it here? The lounge. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh.
What's going on?
Hello. Oh wait, it's Mountain Roosters.
Yeah, no,
Mountain.
I was actually saying that. I was talking shit right before I pulled you over. I was like,
Absolutely.
yeah, she's saying it's McScruff. Can you believe
No.
that?
It's Mountain Roosters. Oh my god. Okay. So I take that back. Instead of McScruff, we're playing with Mountain Roosters and Freezes. They're both amazing. You guys should go check them out. Here's a little shout out.
You gotta...
See, I'm backpedaling. I'm giving here's a shout out. Here's Mountain Roosters, who has a fish and also chickens. What?
Your most loyal mod, McScruff, is come down with the flu or something.
No! Oh no!
Laying in bed, basically dead.
Basically dead. Wait, then how did he contact you? If he was dead, did his spirit
Ouija
speak
board?
to you?
That is not what
We're
I
gonna
meant to
learn
do.
about that
That
when
is
we
not
play
what I meant to do.
Demonologist.
I meant to I have like a package. Look, dude, I have a medical
Ouija
supply
board.
package. I was trying to check.
Rooster has a package. That's what he's trying to say. Sorry, we're watching your clips.
I hope my clip is when I team killed you, because I took a clip of that.
No, this is where you're beating someone with a dildo.
Oh.
I think that's a dildo.
That's actually a dick.
Yeah, that is.
Is that?
It's cyberpunk.
You can do that?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm. That's why I took the clip at the end of this. I was like,
Wait.
not only am I doing that, that is a legendary weapon that I found.
I mean,
It does.
dude,
a
I didn't know
lot of
how
damage.
versatile those are. Those are very versatile tools.
That basically ended with me being like, I love this game.
You could probably even use it for like cooking. I don't think you should,
Mashed
but maybe you.
potatoes, if you're, like,
Well, I
wanting to
was
frost
thinking you
milk.
can use it like to stir, like, you know, you're making waffle batter. Just grab that thing.
I'd be
and
really
just
good in mashed
Grab that
potatoes, though.
thing.
grab that
Like the
thing.
mashed potato noise.
All right.
Oh
Kat,
God.
so
All right. So what do I? Okay.
Calf and chat, bear with me because Demonologist went through a recent update and it's been fucked up. So go up to that thing in front of you.
Okay.
And,
Set
and
it.
go to not that one, the middle one.
This middle one. Yeah.
Yeah. And go to
Settings. No.
interact with it with E.
E. Oh. Oh my God. That made.
I think spacebar should take you to it as well.
Okay. Okay. How do I make this? Okay. Then what do I need to change?
You can hit your settings, do whatever you want. I was gonna say if you hit multiplayer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me go back.
No.
Multiplayer. Yeah. Oh, freeze us. Do I click on you?
Yeah.
Join.
Beautiful.
Join.
Okay. I can't even begin to tell you how well that just worked out. Let me kick this third dude.
You got
Wait,
so lucky.
what was-
You don't understand how lucky you got.
Wait,
This
are you
game
serious? That
has
was
been
so
broken.
simple. Really?
Yeah, so it's like
Oh.
been. I'm surprised to even see that you had your server list pop up. We've been having to like verify the file integrity through Steam, and then exit
Oh
out of
my
Steam and
God.
pull the game back open without Steam. And it's on their Discord. They've been working on it, but there's all kinds of connection issues going on right now. So that was very nice that just went through
That's
perfectly like that.
wow. That's good. That's good. So, wait. So now, hang on. I think this is tools.
So this is your very first
Yeah.
time being on this game, right?
Yes, I have no
Okay.
idea what I'm doing.
So this
Am I
this
naked?
is my safe house because I'm hosting. So this is like my safe house. But you can
Oh.
your store is over here. You probably have little to no money, but your store is
Yeah.
this screen over here.
Okay.
And these things on your right are the tools that you use.
Okay.
You start off with like a kind of like a set. You get an EMF, an ESG, flashlights, easel canvas, ectoglass, spirit box, UV light, and those are like your basic your tools for hunting the ghost.
Okay. Okay. My
Alright.
loadout is currently empty.
No, you're good.
It's
So we
pain.
use
Welcome
we
in.
use a team loadout, and since
Okay.
you're broke AF,
I'm a poor
and-
bitch. No, just
and
kidding.
I've got some money. I'll supply everything. But basically, we'll go hunt some demons.
All right, I'll just follow you guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm super excited. I also forgot to set my sensitivity, so my mouse is like nausea inducing. Wait, who's this fourth person?
We'll
Random.
figure all that in a sec. Yeah, I set the thing to public by accident. You can set it
that's
up
okay.
as
How do I talk to them? How do I do that?
Probably V.
V? I didn't set up my voice though, so I don't think it's gonna work. Damn it. All right, so I can't
come here.
communicate. Is this you? Is this
Yeah.
a turtle? Oh my God, can I eat it? No.
eat my
Okay.
turtle.
Give me a beer.
Whoa! Can I grab it? How do you grab things?
You
It'll
can't
be
E,
grab
but you
anything.
can't pick anything. Yeah, you
easy
can't
enough.
do anything.
All right, so
Okay.
we'll go to the very first place.
Okay.
We are playing on hard, but you'll be all right. It'll be high risk, high reward, but we'll try to get you to the end. At
I'm
least get you-
scared.
It's not necessarily any scarier on hard. It just the demon's a little bit more unforgiving.
A little bit more active too, though.
A little bit more active. If you'll just come over, if you'll come over here to
I'm
this,
coming.
you'll hit spacebar, and then
Okay.
bottom right hit ready up or ready or whatever it says.
Okay, ready. Oh my God, McScruff! I heard you were sick. I hope you're gonna get better. You're taking a double dose of NyQuil. You're laying in bed, extremely sick with something, and you feel like I'm dying. Okay, I hope that you get better by tomorrow and that you don't actually die. If you do pass, do feel free to communicate to us and tell us, you know, what happened. And yeah, man.
All right,
that-
we're just gonna take you to the very first place. Welcome to Abandoned House.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn. Also, get better so that you can come join us, Scruff, when you are feeling better. I don't know. I might get so scared that I never play this again. That is a very valid thing that might happen. You're gonna take 7 Benadryl so you can get a fun visit from the Hat
Where
Man?
you at, Calf? You're right here.
Oh. Oh yeah, I'm here. What do I? So tell me what I should take.
So I'm about to tell you. All right, I'm about to give you
All
your
right.
whole rundown. This
All
thing
right,
right
Mom.
here.
Yeah.
This thing I'm picking up and putting down. You pick it up with E. That is the EMF. So that is your electromagnetic field generator looker thing.
Wow. It's like
none of that's
a waffle
important.
maker.
What it is
Yeah.
if it ever goes to 5, that is a clue, and you let us know.
Where? How do I know if
So,
it like the
see
little
those-
circles?
The little circles, yes, ma'am. Top
What's the
right,
beetle for?
Top right where it says equal. Yeah, I don't know. There's literally a setting in the options that says you can turn it off where the roach goes away. I don't know why.
Really? What if I want to eat
So-
the roach though? Like as a snack? This looks
Too
like
damn bad. All right, you're not going to
But
be able to do
even
that.
if you don't get a 5 on this, just the detection kind of gives you an idea of where.
Yeah. So
the ghost
if you're
is.
like, hey, it's pinging 2, it's pinging 3.
Does this
just tell us
compass
where you're
work?
at.
Okay.
All right.
Does the compass
Cool.
work? What is that for? Okay,
Don't
whatever.
worry about that. Just know if
All
it
right.
goes to 5, that's a clue, and if it goes off, period, you just tell us where you're at.
Okay. All right.
You're-
Sounds
okay,
easy
so
enough.
You can hold up to 3 items. This item right here, that's
Okay.
the spirit box. It's on the ground, or you can pick that one up. That's up
Okay.
there. That's the spirit
So,
box.
how do I
That
use
is what
this?
you use to talk to the demon or the ghost. You hold
So
left
Mhm.
click to bring it up to
Mhm.
your mouth, and it should automatically
Mommy!
pick up on your mic, and the thing should move when you're talking to it.
Yeah, I got
So
it. I got
basically,
it.
you walk around with that thing and you say things like, "Hello, are you there? Are you here? Are you friendly?" Just talk to it, and it should respond to you. And if it responds
Okay,
to you,
okay.
the little ghost in the top right will turn blue, and you'll be able to hear it speaking through it.
Oh, that's
and
what that little ghost is.
That is a clue, and you should let us know about that.
Okay.
But also, you need to check your voice settings. If it's not on your mic, change that. But those settings won't
Change until you reset to get the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. All right, so
I'm
this
gonna.
thing right here.
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
Hang on. I'm just switching. I'm trying to switch my. Okay, I
It
switched
should
my
be standard,
endpoint.
like it is, like it's normal. If you
Okay.
hold it up to your mouth and you talk into it and you see it, like the mic on it react,
Check,
it
check.
should be moving.
Yeah, it does.
Then it's picking up your mouth or on your mic.
Yeah,
When it's not picking
picking
up,
up.
it's just a straight line and it's nothing's picked up. All right. So this
Okay.
thing I'm dropping at your feet now, that is the
Yeah.
ectoglass.
Okay. Oh, the
Right, they-
cockroach senses electromagnetic fields, so they wiggle when ghosts are near. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, so this
Alright.
this is electroglass.
That is the ectoplasm glass.
Oh.
The ectoglass. The
Ectoglass.
So yeah,
What
you
does
look
this
through it and
do?
you find ectoplasm. Basically,
Oh.
you'll hold it down and you'll look through the lens and you'll look all over the walls and on the floors and
Oh my
on
God.
items and stuff. And there will be like a little shiny. We call it jizz, but it is what it is.
So pond water. Got it.
Yeah, there's pond
Alright.
water. That's a pond water sensor. All right.
All right. All
You
right.
you have 3 items on you now. You can drop them with G.
Okay, I don't want to drop
Alright.
them though.
Well, you don't necessarily need all of them because you really need a flashlight. You should grab a flashlight.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna drop my ectoplasm thing.
Drop whatever you need because we got plenty of tools. You can grab a flashlight.
Where's that? Is this a
It's-
flashlight?
It's these
No.
3 on the wall that look like upside down little L's next to the
Oh, I thought that was a
crucifixes.
pipe.
All right, so hit
This is
F
stupid.
or click it while it's in your inventory and it'll turn on. And then you can rotate out of it and not have it in your hand and turn it on and off with F.
Okay. I
Alright?
am terrified. I
So
think I want
We're
to.
not done
okay.
learning, Calf. All right.
Oh,
This
oh,
is
okay.
the UV light.
Oh, okay. What is
Alright,
this for?
That thing finds fingerprints.
Okay.
All right. So you walk up if you see a ghost or a demon close or open a door.
Uh-huh.
If it turns a light switch on or off, you hear it clicking. Nobody's clicking it. You walk over with this, shine it on it, and you'll see a big handprint. That's
Okay.
fingerprints. That's a clue.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna just
We're not
stick
done
to.
yet.
Oh. Okay.
This in my hand, I'm dropping it at your feet as a thermometer. When you pick it up and hold it, it gives you the temperature of the room. The ghost feeds off the warmth of the room, the energy of the room, so things get cold. The temperature goes
Okay.
down. If the temperature ever reaches 0 while you have that in your hand, that is freezing
Yeah.
temperatures, and that is a clue.
Okay.
Freezing temperatures is also if you see if you see your character breathing, it's like freezing breaths, like you're outside in the cold. That is a clue. That's freezing temperatures as well.
Okay. Okay.
All right. We're not done
you
learning.
go
we
to
got,
sleep.
We got
There's
2
more?
things.
Okay,
There's more,
okay.
All right, you just
There's
gotta
more.
know, just so you know, just so you know.
Okay, what's this? A
We're
hover
learning
disc?
If you need, so this right here, this is the ESG. You do not hold this in your hand. You pick it
Okay.
up, you hold G, a little figure will appear in front of you. It's green. You can use your mouse wheel to rotate it. If you want to try, you can pick it up. But this
I
gives
get it.
this gives a picture of what the demon is. So you drop this in the room, you think it's hunting, and eventually, I will tell you right now, this and the easel, which is what I'm going to show you next, are the most annoying clues to get because it takes forever for them to interact with these things. But basically, this thing will be there. It'll make a hum sound. It'll be like a, and when it does that, a picture of the demon will pop up. It will be in a T pose, every time, because the demon will appear sometimes around it, but it only is interacting with the ESG if it's in a T pose, like it's holding its arm straight out to its side, and it floats above it, but it makes a particular sound. All right. Easel canvas, same thing.
So
with the
ESG, these two have to be together.
No, not necessarily. But you kind of put them together because the ESG and the canvas you just drop in the room that is being hunted. Like it stays in a particular room. Like you find out which room it's in, and then you hunt it inside of a room. Sometimes it moves.
Does it
how
paint?
You're setting this up, Rooster.
Does it paint
that
on here?
Painting is a clue. So you will drop it down. If it paints, it's a clue. Rooster, set it up. If you turn around right behind you.
What is this?
Right here is the tripod camera. You set the tripod camera up looking at the ESG and the canvas, and then you are able to come back to the tent. And if you go to this middle screen, you can click change camera, and it'll show the different cameras, and you can check the ESG and the canvas from the safety of the tent.
Maybe because from the tent.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So those are your main tools. Now over here we have a few
There's
more things.
more.
All right. There is more, Kath. All right. We're about to hunt, but I just want you to know all this. Top row up here is candles.
Candles. What are those?
You can use the candles. What we usually do is sometimes the room is dark. You'll light the candle. You'll drop it in front of the ESG and the canvas, and you'll see this set up when we start hunting the demon. And it lights the stuff so you can see it on the camera. It is also some demons. All the demons have different characteristics. Some demons don't like fire, and they'll blow out the candle before they start hunting. And that is like not necessarily a clue that is marked, but it is a characteristic of certain demons.
Okay.
Right? These little sticker thing, these little rectangle bookmarks. Yeah. These are fulus. You pick these up, you activate them by clicking them. They catch on fire, and you drop them in rooms where you want the demon to be more active. So basically, it kind of like prompts the demon to be more active.
So you would set this up and then drop a fulu and
you're getting it.
Okay.
And it hopefully it'll make it interact. This last thing down here on the right, because
salt.
that's another tripod camera. That is a salt. Yep. So you can drop the
Can
salt.
I dive one?
And it's different demon to demon, but you draw a salt circle on the ground with it, and then you are safe inside the barrier of the salt if the demon starts to hunt. But it'll only protect you so long. And then, last but not least, how you keep alive. You get to bring in 2 crucifixes. A crucifix is a one saving life.
So
basically,
I need to
take
one.
To pick these up. Not yet. You don't really have to get them at first. Your sanity over here on this far right monitor. Your sanity at the bottom, you see our names.
It's already 85%.
I know, because the demon's powerful. All right, it's in here. It knows that we're waiting. We're plotting. Your sanity affects how likely it is the demon starts hunting, how likely you are to trigger events inside of the house, like jump scares and stuff like that. So that happens, and this is kind of goes back to this one of these last items. These 4 pill bottles. These are sanity pills.
Sanity
these
pills.
raise your sanity.
Okay, well, this was an insightful tutorial. I think this is enough for me. I'm gonna go.
You ready?
Maybe. I don't know. This is scary.
All right,
okay.
There's one more thing. If you're gonna do,
damn it.
There's one more thing. This has to do with hunting the demon. It's over here. I know this is a lot, but you need to learn all this.
No, I'm just scared. Okay.
So this thing right here.
Pre-report.
So this tells you the name of the ghost. It's not necessarily important. Some people say if you say its actual name, it does make it more angry, and it'll be more likely to hunt or be interactive. But the thing right below where it says the name, it says only answers when you are alone. That is kind of dictates. So some of it, if you're on the spirit box trying to talk to it, this is saying
Yeah.
you can only try to talk to it, and it will only interact with the spirit box if you are alone.
Okay, I will give the
Right.
spirit box to somebody else.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'll take the. I want to
I'd
look for
say-
jizz.
All right, look for jizz. Yeah. And I think
That's
what's
what I
the
wanna
other
do.
item you got? You got that
The
and
EMF. Yeah,
Right.
I think these
Yeah.
are great.
Those
These
two
are
good
great.
ones. Those are
Yep,
two good
all
ones,
right.
All right.
Always grab the
will-
EMF because it's good for finding where the ghost is to begin with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I can run. All right.
EMF and the thermometer are both really good items to try to find the ghost. Because if you have like a 1 or 2 ping off the EMF in a particular room, that's like a good indicator of where it may be.
Okay.
Same with the thermometer, it's the room may be like 10 degrees colder.
Okay, so should I have my EMF out as I'm searching?
Yeah.
Okay. I will just follow you guys because it's incredibly dark in here.
Yep.
Uh,
All right. So
I'll
this
look.
is
I'll
the
look for
living room.
jizz.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is the living room.
Oh. Pro tip: you can go to the settings and turn the gamma all the way up, and it makes it a bit brighter because it was like way too dark.
This is
for
the
my screen.
basement. Calf, come with me to the basement.
Wait. Gamma. Hang on. Gamma. How do I do that?
What's up, Benny D? Welcome to the stream. Kicking.
Gamma correction. So, oh, I see.
Scared
Okay.
somebody death. She's about to hunt for the first time. Stick around to watch her screen. Yeah.
If you just turn it all the way up, it'll make it the brightest.
Yeah. This is gonna be
Okay,
great.
I turned it up.
Sounds like something Jack Black would have lyrics.
Your name is
Skibbity-doosh.
Neutrophil. It's very appropriate. Neutrophils die first. They are the first responder. Okay, so nothing is happening.
this
Oh
is
my
the
god, are those
basement.
bodies?
Yeah, I mean, it's something. Who knows?
This is
Look further
massive.
back. There's like one hanging that's butt naked back there.
Yeah, okay, I see it. Let's get out of here.
Well, we're trying to hunt.
It's
This
trying
is
to hunt.
also where you exercise the demon at.
Yeah.
Wait, we have to exercise the demon
So-
like
You
with
don't have to. That's
cardio?
extra.
So we haven't really went over like the next part. So if you hit J,
Yeah.
that pulls up your guide that you have your daily quest. But the big thing's down on the right where it says evidence. So this is where you
Yeah.
mark your evidence. Don't click any
Oh.
of the ghosts right here because that's where
Yeah.
you make your final choice. But basically you find your evidence. After you find 3, it tells you what it is, and once you know what it is it hunting?
Damn, it killed me
oh
instantly.
shit.
Oh my god! It's
Oh my
hunting.
god! Help me! Help me! There's
This
no
has to
EMF
be a
reading.
revenant. This has to be a revenant. Oh my goodness.
How do I get out of
Come in
here?
Come over here. Come over here. Oh my.
Is it behind me?
God.
Is it behind?
No, you're
Is
good.
it
Once we get outside, we're safe.
Dude, it's throwing
Stand right
chairs.
here. Stand right here.
It's
Actually, come with me. Come get a crucifix. We're going back in. That was crazy. All right.
You
we're not
already said
usually that aggressive. Calf, if your very first hunt's a revenant, that'd be wild. Pick up drop one
Okay,
of the
hang
items,
on.
pick that thing up.
Nah. Okay, so I have a crucifix, a flashlight, and an EMF. What else should I bring in?
All right. First of all, hear me out. Take a deep breath. You listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
The
It's hard to.
crucifix will only protect you if it is in your hand.
Oh shit.
Alright?
Okay.
So
All
if
right.
I say it is, if you hear me say it is hunting, it's coming, whatever, we're in danger. Switch to your crucifix. All right.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Hold on.
So
let's
what
check
else-
Our sanity.
Okay.
Oh,
What
Mister's dead. All right.
what clues do we need to find though? So we have EMF. Is that something that's useful?
Yes. So yeah. So as long as we have our crucifix, we're good. This is about to be crazy.
So there was no EMF reading though when I was next to
Yeah,
Rooster.
it should have been pinging a little bit. It may not be EMF, and things when you think it should be doing it and it's not. That is evidence too. To keep in
So
mind.
Okay.
after I died, I looked on the floor and it was only EMF 2, so it's probably not going to be a 5.
Oh. Okay. I'm
Okay, we know where it came from.
'Cause a lot of times when it's hunting and gets real close to you, it'll go ahead and give you that EMF 5.
Listen to freezes if you want to live. Oh God, is it in here? Oh, it definitely could be in here.
there's nothing
Go
It's
do the
laughing.
Magna.
Come over here, Cat. Follow me. This is important.
Yeah. Oh, there's lights.
Look at this. Magna.
What is that? You stupid idiot! What the fuck was that?
Hey, watch your language. Some demons
Okay.
don't like curse words.
I haven't. I dropped my
No, for
microphone.
real, they actually.
What are we doing
like,
in
know if
here?
You're cussing.
Well, we need to be looking for clues. I don't know where it came from, but it definitely ran down the hallway and killed Rooster. It's in here with the lights on, so I'm assuming it turned this light on because I didn't turn this light on.
Yeah. Does it like?
Here,
I heard.
leave the room for a second. Let me try to talk to it.
Okay.
What's up, sexy bitch?
Did you
ghost?
check for fingerprints?
Are you here? Hello.
No, hang on. I
Hello?
don't. I need to go get the fingerprint.
Yeah,
thingy.
there you go. But don't leave. Here, come in here.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, this is what you do. Drop your EMF in here,
Okay.
and then equip your crucifix so you have it in your hand.
Everything's turning colors.
You're probably getting.
Cursed.
I'm getting
cursed.
out.
If you ever get something that's super individual to just you, like it fucks with your.
Should we go? Should we go?
No, you go ahead. Go out. You can go out. I'm gonna stay in here and try to talk to it. I got to talk to it alone.
Okay.
Hello?
Should I go get the fingerprints?
Demon, I'm here. I do not fear you. I am the Lord. Our
I don't know how
Father,
to get
which
back
art
out.
in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done.
Your mom
Is a hoe.
is in heaven.
Yeah. No,
Please tell me
she
this
a
is how
hoe.
I get out.
Yeah, that's how you get out. I'm
No,
following
Oh
you.
my God.
Nobody is in heaven. Heaven doesn't open up for human souls until after the second coming. Everybody's in purgatory right now.
This place
Take
is
a
so
left to the
creepy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, get the fingerprint thing since it was turned lights on.
Oh, there's laughing.
Oh, it's hunting. It's hunting. It's hunting.
I got a
Oh my
thermometer.
goodness. It is definitely in that room. It is in that
Okay.
room.
Pick up the little lamp thing for fingerprints.
The UV light.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. What is fucking happening? We're getting out of here.
But put your crucifix in your hand until you're
Okay.
back
Okay. Okay. Because it can come outside.
God, no, it can't
No.
come outside. You're safe. As soon as
Okay.
you leave
Let's
the,
look at our
the door,
insanity. Hoju played a little laughing child, and I
already
thought
on
it was
the
the curse. 50%. Okay, the light is
We're in the
making me
50s.
feel better.
yeah, so
Should we set up the easel in the room then, if that's the
we
room?
should. Okay, but here's the thing, Calf.
Yeah.
Here's the fucking thing. It took
Yeah.
my crucifix, alright? So this is how this game goes down.
You can take my
I
crucifix.
was gonna say I brought in all the items. If I die, I lose all the items. If you die, you don't lose anything. So, where's the crucifix? Hit me with the cruci. We'll try to get maybe we can
Okay,
get a clue
here,
or two
just
real
take it.
quick.
Yeah, just take it.
Eat
What else should I take
these
in?
2 sanity pills. Eat these 2
Up sanity.
pills.
Okay.
Yep, you just activate it like you would
Okay.
anything else.
Okay.
There is
Okay.
only 1 pill, which is stupid. It's a big ass bottle for 1 pill.
That's fucking stupid. It sounds like there's a
Yes.
lot in there. Okay, what else should I take? I have the little light,
No,
and
go
then I
ahead
have.
and go ahead and hit 1 more sanity pill.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Because we're gonna just really what we're gonna try to do now is go get a clue or two and try to figure out what kind of demon this is. I really think that with as active as it is, it's gonna be like a Fae or a Revenant potentially.
Should I bring a candle in, or a lights, or a something?
I'm gonna grab
Jeff, well, thank you so much for the follow.
grab a camera.
Grab a camera. All right, I'm gonna
Yeah, grab
drop
the
my jizz finder, and
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
looked
grab
around
the
at Jizz over
candle.
there while I was in there too.
Ew. Okay. All right. So I think I'm good. I'm gonna look for the. Let's go. So I'll go to the room, put the camera down, and then I'll leave. Okay. I can do this.
The sound got me.
Are you playing this, people, so people
Oh
shit
my
their
God.
pants?
Make
Yeah.
sure
So
before you leave to just like if you decide to leave, drop the fingerprint thing on the ground in
Yeah,
there.
you
That way
always-
freezes can use it.
Yeah, always.
Oh, okay.
Leave
Drop.
your tools in the room.
okay. Fuck.
Yeah, instead of running stuff back and forth, we always just like once we take stuff, like find out where it's at, we just drop it on the ground.
There was
if we
writing
go
on
to
that
get more.
painting. Okay. So where should I prop up the camera? Where do I prop the camera?
Facing
Yep.
the easel and the ESG.
How do I prop it?
Holds
G.
G, and you see it in front of you. You want the long
Yeah.
thing going like away from where it's pointing.
Wait. Can you set it?
Yeah.
How do I look for
Use your
fingerprints?
mouse wheel to like scroll and move it around when you're trying to set it.
Okay. Should I drop the lights? This pink thing?
Yeah, if you're leaving, just drop that in here.
Okay.
And Freezes can use it if he needs to.
All right, should we
If
go?
it decides to flip lights on. You can go and watch camera, but Freezes has a crucifix.
I'm
Okay.
not scared, man. These demons have
Okay.
not done anything to me that I have not already done to myself.
That's disgusting. Yeah, Trooper, I just want people to shit themselves so that they can then be able to give their fecal matter as a donation more easily. That is really, this is for science. This whole game is for science.
I want
Is
one of
the
them fecal
objective
transplants.
similar?
I want it from somebody that's got like an iron stomach, you know, eat anything, never get sick.
Oh, yeah.
Give me that poop.
Give me
Put
that.
it in my
poop.
butt.
They have the
Put that
hardy
poop in my butt.
bacteria. Wait, here's a thermometer thingy. What's this? No, wait, what is this thing?
All right, look,
It is-
now, if you're not
yeah.
going back in, you can stand here and watch the camera and see if it paints or if a EMF pops up.
Oh,
And
okay.
you gotta be like really watching it for the EMF because it's like really short. It'll
The
just pop up for
EMF
a
doesn't
second.
show up, though.
No, you'll see the dots on it. You can still see the dots.
Okay.
No, you see that little black circle, that's the EMF. So like if it pops up, you'll see it.
Oh, okay. Wait, what just happened? What was that noise?
I don't know.
Hoju
not
keeps
music
playing
game.
scary things. Oh my god. Okay. Should we go agitate it a little bit, like stir the pot or something?
Look, I'm about to get in there and stir the pot. I'm gonna call it some dirty names.
Oh wait, I dropped something. How do I get out of here? Damn it! How do I get out of this? Oh. Okay. Should I go do the temperature thing? I could take one more thing in. What is this? Do we lose all this stuff for the next round?
If
Oh, this
Freezes
is the
does.
voice.
If I die, yes, we lose.
Which
it.
actually I put in the other half of it, so we've already lost half of it.
Oh, okay.
It may have moved.
Should I bring salt for you? Would you like salt?
That's not even for this map, I don't think. Or,
No, you can
Okay.
use it. You can use it on any map. That's a.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's a new safety thing.
Should I? What do you want me to bring in?
This may be in the hallway.
I think you can only use it once, though, right?
I'm dead.
What?
Right where I died. That's where it's spawning.
That is crazy.
Wait, I'm just gonna guess what it is. What do you think it is?
Ooh, I'd say
Yeah, that's
Revenant. I'd say Revenant or Thay. Pick one of those two and just go with it.
Okay. I don't want to go in there. I can't do that.
So if you click J and go to Ghost, let's see, Revenant says, a Revenant is known to be very dangerous, unpredictable ghost. Regardless of your sanity, it can hunt you down if it feels like it. That would have been
Okay.
freezing temperatures, fingerprint, and easel.
They didn't do any of that.
What'd you say the other one
on
could have
hard,
been?
it
Thay?
takes some time, and you gotta like work at it in certain ways.
The
Spirit
Thay is
box.
known as a ghost who can distort the concept of time. As the Thay ages quickly, it is impossible to know their exact age. They've been known to be much more aggressive and fast when they're young. They'll move slower and be less aggressive if they're older. So if that's it, it'll slow down. Both of them do easel canvas though.
This
but
one,
you could
but
be
it left the
Waiting
room.
forever.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think the easel is in the right place, so I just guess.
It
Okay.
definitely, when I was back there a second ago with her, when it took my crucifix the first time, it came out of that room, but I think it's in the hallway.
I'm gonna go with
Yeah.
Revenant.
Yeah. After you click and confirm it, you just walk over to the car and hit E, and it'll take us all back to the safety of the house.
The
And
car?
man, you-
Which car?
Over
Right
here.
Yeah, well, you can't see us.
Your
Come out of
first
the tent,
game was a
come out
super
of the
aggressive
tent,
one.
Walk up right there.
This car and push E?
Yep.
Okay.
If it's a Revenant. A Thay.
Thay,
Thay.
Oh, it was a
Yeah.
Thay. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this
Oh,
tells you
damn
this
it.
is where
So
you
you
get your
lost
money and your
everything.
XP.
Wait, I didn't
Did
lose
I
my
get
stuff.
money? I got $0 from this. What a bunch of bullshit. This is a low-paying job. I'm gonna go on a strike. This is awful. Okay, let's do another one. Let's
you ready?
yeah. What is this? What is this noise? Is this your music?
Yeah, there's like a
Oh,
Radio.
look at that. Look at that. That's so cute. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do the map again. Let's do a different map, or let's do the same map, I guess. Hoju, those sound alerts were scary. $0, but you got to live.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm just gonna take you, in my opinion, like the best map to work at.
Is this the hospital?
No. Hospital does give you the most money in XP though.
The hospital's scary.
They nerfed it a little bit, but that is the best one to get money. If we do it on hard and complete it with an exorcism, you get like 10 grand.
Okay. All right. Let's
ready up whenever.
Okay.
Yeah, Cyclone Street probably is the best map.
Cyclone Street is just an easy. It's just straightforward. This was my favorite one.
I'll try to be more daring.
Hey,
I like
look,
Hospital,
Kat,
but it's just too
your
big
first
for
time.
how slow
I'll
your
tell you
character walks.
this game is scary when you first start playing it. Once you start figuring out everything, you're a little desensitized to it.
Yeah, you guys seem really desensitized when you're playing.
I'm just like, yep, that's it right there. That's. What
I'm not gonna take a crucifix. You guys need to stay alive. I'll take my jizz finder and I will do jizz and EMF. That's my thing.
Oh
look!
On the jizz, you have to like be looking through it. You have to have it pulled up.
Okay.
Looking through it to be able to see it.
Okay. Is it like, where do they leave the jizz usually?
Usually it's on the wall. Like you just look on the walls and kind of low and.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't look at it. Oh, spirit box with no interaction in the living room.
Wait, you already did that?
Yeah, I didn't even attempt to talk.
So hit J, click on evidence, and then cross off spirit box response.
Yeah, you want to put the check
Spirit
mark
box response.
Yeah, and you see how it like
cross
breaks down how many more demons you have.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then if you go into if you click ghost types on that same screen, you can look at each individual one, and if you look at it, it gives you like a little. Some of them have no information, but
this room is scary.
You a negative, a positive, and then so that kind of as you learn it, you'll start to like that. When I was like, it's a revenant or a fae, that's because I know those are the two that are usually more aggressive like that.
Okay. Maria, who the fuck is Maria?
Are you in the living room? Are you in the living room or are you upstairs? Are you at the front door? Hello? Oh,
why am I down here alone?
At the front door, not all the way in the kitchen.
Oh, you're here. Yeah. Are you in the back room, in the bedroom?
Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Oh, there you are. Oh my god. You disappeared. I turned my head. Why is this house so big? I'm gonna get lost. Wait, what does ectoplasma look like?
So much bigger than this. Just
I
like
know.
kind of.
Oh, there's something. There's something on me. It's turning rainbows.
Oh, you just got cursed. Yeah,
what does that
run
mean?
away from it.
I can't run? Is it coming? Help me.
Well,
how do I get out?
After you.
Wait,
Where
so does
are
that
you right now? Where are y'all at?
We're downstairs.
In the basement. I want to see if there's a bleed over.
It's crawling towards me. Help me, get me out of here.
Oh my god.
EMF 2 right here.
Yeah,
it's 2, it's 2. Get me out, get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Oh my god.
That was just a jump scare. That wasn't even the ghost.
Yeah.
I'm good. Okay. Okay, hang on. I'm good. That was fine. Okay. Let me see. My sanity is at
the front door. Hello.
88. Hello, Joker J. Welcome to the stream. You missed.
Oh, it's walking up the stairs.
Nothing.
Oh god. Right now. Oh my god.
Through it.
Oh. Did he die?
Disappeared for us. No.
Okay. What other tool should I bring in?
Tripod camera we could put here.
Get the tripod camera.
Okay. Tripod, tell me where to put it and I will put it there. So EMF 2, does that mean it's just not EMF 5 so I can cross that off in my J?
Well, no, it can still go up to 5. Sometimes it takes a while.
Oh, okay. Where should I put this? Here?
Just right inside the door facing the ESG and the canvas.
Okay, like that?
It's backwards.
What?
So
it's backwards?
Yeah,
pick
it
up. How do I rotate?
Yeah, you rotate with your mouse wheel while you're trying to place it. So like hold G and then mouse wheel. Yeah.
Okay. Also, Joker J, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a lovely night. Yeah, welcome to the freaking stream. You should go also check out Freezus and Rooster, who are playing with me.
You don't have to come over here.
It closed something, but I don't
Give her
know
all your attention.
what it closed.
Let's see if it jizzed on the hallway.
You can't just ask why people jizz.
I think it closed the bathroom door and there were no fingerprints.
Okay, I'm gonna go get something else. So we don't have a good EMF reading yet. My sanity is at 80%.
Oh yeah, fingerprint is on
Wait.
the inside of the door.
Oh, nice.
It was on the inside of the
Open up
bathroom
your
door.
evidence again and hit fingerprint.
Okay,
Poltergeist
fingerprints.
say ghoul. Oh, hey.
You don't reckon
Wait.
it's in the bathroom, do you?
No fingerprints, or there is a
Hey,
fingerprint.
fuck you,
There
fuck
is.
you, fuck you, fuck you.
Uh-oh.
Ghouls don't like it when you cuss. That's one of the choices.
I'm gonna
Fuck
do
you, bitch.
freezing.
Fuck you, fuck you.
Little bitch.
You say that into the voice chat? Oh, I want to cuss. Guys, I'm gonna cuss. Wait, is it in? Wait, you guys just cussed. That means
Yeah,
it might
go
come.
ahead in there and go ahead and talk to it. Tell it it's bad.
Bitch!
Bitch.
That was funny.
Oh, the temperature is going down.
Rooster!
Let me out! You stupids! Don't do that to me! I don't know how to open these doors! Okay. No! Stop! Let him back out!
For
Okay,
a split second, I thought it actually was hunting. I thought I was screwed. I'm gonna two out
Oh,
here.
something's... Don't close the door. So wait, where do we hide if it hunts?
God, that is scary.
You run.
You hit me with that.
You can't hide? Like in
So
Phasmo?
You can sprint with shift. So it's demon to demon. Some demons know where you're at when they're hunting you, and they come straight to you. Some are slower than you. Some are faster than you. Some run the same speed as you. Some don't know where you're at. You can hide from them. I've seen some people say that there's certain demons that won't pass through doors that you close in front of them. Some that there's all different kinds of stuff. But on this map, one of the safety spots.
I'm getting a 4 over here. What?
What?
Oh,
what?
shit.
It's outside?
The further out I go, the higher it gets.
Are you serious?
In the living room, you can.
Should we go
if
in
the
and-
demon isn't super fast in the living room, you can run circles around the couch.
I go in the house to get no EMF. I go all the way outside.
Wait, I'm so scared.
Hey, are you
have
still
I
here
tried
in
the
the
new
hallway?
map? No, I haven't tried the new map, I don't think.
Are you still here?
I just
Hello,
started
hello,
playing
hello?
this, Jay. It's
The
scary.
new map is hard.
It goes to 0. What is that? I went to 0. What was that noise?
You didn't see all those crosses pop up on the wall?
Crosses? I
Yeah.
screamed and ran. Where's the crosses?
No, they went away.
Wait, oh my
Yeah,
god.
this whole wall got covered.
What does that mean?
It's just a jump scare. So this.
It
this
has
is one of
freezing
the things
temperature.
What? It does?
Yeah, freezing
think-
temperature.
Oh shit.
It went to 0. Yeah, it's
a
at 0
ghoul.
right now.
All right, so we have an opportunity
and
to
I
exercise
breathe.
this and make you some money in XP. So after you click
Ah.
fingerprint, freezing temps, and spirit box,
Yeah.
all you're left with is ghoul. Hit ghoul.
Wait, Ghoul is
confirm your-
grayed out. Did it have a spirit box response or not?
Yeah, spirit box response.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so ghoul.
Okay.
Confirm
Now,
it.
how do I exercise? I hate exercising.
All right, we're gonna. Yeah, me too. We're gonna exercise it. So come over here. Where you at?
I'm right here.
Yeah. So this is what I was kind of pointing at earlier. So this far right screen or far left, I'm done.
Ooh,
Far
you have
left screen
6%
here.
sanity.
So your
Far left,
optional
okay.
objectives to this. You got to do your optional objectives to get to your exorcism. So we got to go in
Oh,
there with
no.
the ectoplasm glass and find the ghost time of death.
What?
Oh no, it doesn't matter. I didn't bring a sledgehammer. We can't exercise it.
Dang.
Okay. I don't want to look for the time of death of the ghost. Does that mean?
we can take a photo of it and get the time of death though?
Wait. How do you use ectoplasma though, or like
So
how do you
use
find
the
it?
So you use the glass.
Everybody
and
takes sandy pills too.
you use
Oh.
the glass and you look around the house, and I mean
Okay.
everywhere. It can be like next to the ceiling. It can be next to the floor. It can be behind doors.
So there will be a
Freezes needs the
puddle.
extra one.
Yeah,
and
Freezus, take
base-
the extra.
Don't you tell me to take pills, all right?
Take your damn pills, kid. You're about to die.
I'm not
So-
taking these pills.
I'll take an extra camera in. So how do I use the camera? Just left click?
Yep, just click it like you normally would, and it takes a picture. That is one of your things. If it starts hunting,
Yeah.
and you see it, you're gonna get scared, so you're not gonna be able to take a picture of it. You
Does
gotta take a
anybody else?
picture of it.
Damn it, no.
You gotta look it in its eyes and take a picture.
Hey, and if it does start hunting, don't cuss. It doesn't like hearing bad words. Oh,
Oh god. Oh god.
oh,
What is that?
oh!
No. Get out. Do we really have to go find its dead body? Maybe we should just take the money that we have and run.
I'm going. Find that time of death. Go to
Oh
the
wait, is
living
my
room.
stream lagging? Oh. It looks like the stream is lagging. There are frames.
It is.
Oh, she is. I didn't know how long that was happening for. Okay, well, I'm going in and I'm looking for its jizz marks. I just don't like this. I can't go 5 feet past the door. I'm so scared. Couldn't it have...
There it is. Take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture.
Where was it?
It's gone. It's that quick. It's that
I didn't even see it. I just heard... Oh no, it's hunting! It's hunting! It's hunting! Ah, I can't take a picture! Come out! How do I get him out? How can I get him out? Rooster, let him out!
It's right behind me. It's gonna get my crucifix. It's gonna get my
Wait,
crucifix.
I was gonna take a picture. Get out!
I got my crucifix.
Okay, wait. Should we just call it?
Yeah, I mean, we can't go through the full exorcism, so I guess we could just call it. We at least
I
got the
don't-
money for getting it, right?
Bitch! Bitch!
Curse at it.
Oh! Crosses! Crosses! Wait, we're going, right? Where are you
Car,
guys?
the car.
Oh, okay. I tried to take pictures, but all I took pictures of was nothing. I'm going back to home. Blessing, hello. Oh, it's still framing? Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Is it still framing? It's still, what the hell?
Yeah,
My
just a little
computer's...
bit.
I stopped the recording. Hang on. Let me see what is going on with my computer. Oh, ooh. It is very high. Demonologist is using all of my GPU.
You could drop the... I mean, in a game like this, you could drop the quality down to nothing.
Oh, quality. I forgot that was a thing. Display, window, full screen. Where's quality? Graphics. What is fidelity? Technology, resolution, scaling, view distance. We want that high, but shadows, textures. We'll tell you textures real low, shading low, motion blur off. Maybe that'll be better. Is it still? Let's see. Blessing, how is your Tuesday or Wednesday going? How are you? I don't know. Is it still? There's like a major lag. Oh, it's still iframing. That is strange. That is not fun. What are your lowest settings for let's see. What is AMD fidelity?
I don't know. I was looking at that also.
I'll
'Cause I
turn
haven't
that
ever changed
off.
my graphic settings.
View distance, we'll just do low. Anti-aliasing, what is that? Low? We'll just make everything low.
One of you sugar daddies in chat, go ahead and buy her a new setup.
No, it's good. It's great. It is peachy. It started when you increased your gamma, I think. Oh. Hoju, why are you still awake? You were supposed to go to sleep 2 hours ago. Oh my god. You need to go to sleep. All right, how does it look now? It looks like it's still it's doing some laggy lags. Hello, who's that? Who's Kiki? Hello? Kiki? Kiki? Wait, so we have a new person.
Yeah, don't worry about that. They're gone.
Hey, Kiki. You kicked Kiki out? We could have used an extra body to throw at the bring him back in.
They'll just lose their shit.
I blacklisted him.
Why? Does he keep purposefully joining?
No, he just joined that one time, and I said, nah,
You have a nice teeth. Also, actually, your teeth are really awful. You have plaque in between them. You need to go to the dentist.
Your teeth are really
Damn it! Stop moving.
I'm trying to see your teeth.
Your teeth have like little gunk stuck between them. It's really disgusting.
Yeah.
You should probably
So do
floss
yours.
more.
Well, you should probably stop eating so much booty hole. You got like little crusts between your teeth.
Excuse me? I have
Look like
nothing.
A mouthful of dingleberries.
Oh wait, am I supposed to ready up? Oopsies.
Yeah, go ahead and ready up and shut your
Okay. All right. I got some money though this time. That feels
mouth.
good.
Hey, yeah, we got you some money.
Hang on,
Every time you
guys.
talk, I smell them farts.
Excuse me, my farts don't come through
No, I'm not talking about those farts.
Oh.
I'm talking about when your tongue punching fart boxes.
Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more to drink, and when I say drink, I mean like healthy grape juice.
I'm drinking beer like a man. And only speak to me if you're alone. I'm going in. I'm going to go talk to Sophia right now.
Damn.
Sophia, Sophia, you remind me of the West Side Story. Growing up in Demonologist, living life just like a revenant. Oh, Sophia,
XRP got
Sophia.
new webcams and they look pretty good quality.
Don't you just
talking to me
love
dirty.
Freezes's mask?
It
I just want to
called
like
me a
grab
little
the
bitch.
nose and shake.
Upstairs.
Bearded!
Upstairs.
Oh shit, Bearded!
Are
Thank
you
you so
here?
much for
Hello?
the raid. Okay,
Hello?
Bearded.
Are you friendly?
Let me give you a shout
Are
out.
you
I went to get
upstairs?
some
Hello?
grape juice.
Hello, are you here?
Welcome to the stream.
Are you here? Hello?
My
a fart?
ghost is making my real life troll is making noises. Bearded, welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good. You were playing
I
Red
heard a poop
Dead.
freezes.
Hello, are you
I
here?
heard another
Are
poop.
you...
Oh, guys, go check out Bearded. He's an awesome streamer.
Or
Oh!
And
What the fuck? Dude, I'm done with this game.
Fuck out
I'm
of the
fucking
staircase,
done
aren't
with
you,
this
bro?
game.
I'm not ignoring
He
you.
was
You'll get in here, I gotta show you a
facing
mirror.
away and
Oh,
shot
I gotta
pointing
get
the
some
other
stuff. Hang
way
on, hang
and
on.
fucking killed me.
oh, what was that?
I'm sorry. I'm really gassy right now. Hang on, I need to decide. I'm gonna get my jizz finder and my wait. What else should I take? Should I take a camera? Okay, I swear I'm taking the game seriously. Tell me what to do. I have the camera. Where do you want to put it? Sorry, I like missed
First
the
of
whole
all, clean your
first.
fucking pants.
This game is this game makes me shit so much. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no! It's definitely. I think it might be in the same place it was the last game. In the front doors.
Wait,
Down
what?
low.
Are you taking me into a trap?
No,
Hello, are you here?
you're literally
Hello?
running to
Hello,
it.
Hello.
Come here.
Wait,
Hello?
wait, what?
Go back
Where
up
is
in
it?
that room. He wants to show you
What?
something important. Hello.
Okay.
Hello, hello?
What
Hello?
is it, Mom?
All right, what does the mirror say?
Bimbo!
It says Bloody Mary. Read it off in game chat 3 times.
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Nothing happened.
Alright,
What's
here, let
happening?
me do it. Here,
No, I'm good. I hear knocking. I'm really good. I'm so good. No, stop it. Stop it. Why are you doing this
That
to
wasn't
me?
even us that did that. Here, come here.
What's the knocking?
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Wait, that wasn't so bad. Okay. No! Wait, it's hunting.
No, it's not.
You
Dude, I was getting EMFs all the way up in the bedroom though, Freezes.
I'm
it's
sweating.
going crazy with the EMF right now. Bleeding over
Guys,
like
go
crazy.
check Bearded out. He's got a sexy beard. You should go check it out. You can like. Well, I mean, yeah, Freezus also has a nice beard. Okay, I'm gonna put the.
I just get nice. You've never used sexy to describe mine.
Yeah, your beard is nice. It's very well maintained. Okay, I'm putting that right there.
Wow.
Do you use beard oil in your beard?
Maybe. I use a balm. I use butter.
Oh shit!
Oil.
Oh no, he's dying! Oh no!
He did not die. You did not die, did you?
No,
Oh,
but it is hunting.
Oh God!
How do I open the door?
You can't open the door.
It feels like it's gaining on me. I'm already down in the basement.
Oh shit!
No.
We can't help him.
They got me.
Oh my
It
God,
was fast.
man! What
It was
is
fast.
up with this? These
Fast.
demons we're getting right now, man. This is the worst night ever. Man.
Where's all our tools? Did we lose everything?
No, I mean I've been moving things in there.
Okay, what should I bring? A sanity pill? Let's see.
Yeah, take a sanity
Nope.
pill if you
I'm
want.
actually really sane. I am one of the sanest people alive. I'm gonna
You can
bring
grab
my.
that crucifix.
Oh, that's
Jizz?
actually.
Got jizz.
I want to see my got jizz.
Oh,
thing.
you want to see it so you understand what you're looking for?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
come
need to
over here.
find a jizz pile.
Yeah, grab it
That's
right here.
what ghosts leave. Okay, which ghost is fast? What ghost is fast? You guys should know
If
this,
you'll-
right?
If you'll stand right here. Oh, you have one? Look right above. Look at that cabinet over there.
Oh, I see the jizz. It's glowing. Okay,
Yeah, that's what
okay,
you look
it's
for.
beautiful. Let me put.
Yeah, it's beautiful jizz.
What is it called?
Freezing breath?
Ectoplasm? Freezing breath.
Your stream's still choppy as hell.
Oh man, I don't know what the hell.
Gash, Myling, Raiju, demon. It could be a demon.
A demon? Okay. I don't know what. I changed all my settings to low. I don't know why it's
This
so
is a good
choppy.
learning moment right here. So if you hit J,
Yeah, J.
you have freezing temps and ectoplasm click.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
So if you click EMF, you see how it makes them all go away? It means that is not going to be an option anymore. So you can.
So we don't
click it
need to
again
waste
and
our
put the-
time.
you can click through it again and put the line through it.
Okay. So we need fingerprints, maybe.
Yeah, fingerprints would make it in a gash. So in a
Yeah.
gash, another good little learning thing. So in a gash,
Yeah.
when it is hunting, you can see its breath. If you don't see its breath, it's not in a gash.
On a gash, does
So-
it run fast? It moves faster in the cold
In
environments.
the cold environment. So that probably wasn't
What's
what
in my breath?
it probably is not what got Rooster because he said he felt like it was gaining on him. A gashes run super slow after you leave their cold environment.
Okay, is this a thermometer or a fingerprint thing? We already verified the fingerprints, right?
Yeah, we don't need to pick up. No, we haven't verified fingerprints yet. We don't need to worry about ecto freezing or the EMF.
Okay, I'm gonna
Everything
drop
else is
my
good play.
jizz. There it is. All right, I'm gonna grab this. Well,
You
why
could
is it
also
suddenly
grab a
dark?
crucifix if you haven't yet.
It's cold. I have a crucifix. I always
you
forget
do?
to take it out.
Yeah.
Wait, I need
You can switch your
this.
items with your mouse wheel if you didn't realize it.
I know I'm switching it. Okay, well
you can
obviously
also
it's
do it with
super
your numbers
cold.
Up top. I didn't know. I was just making sure.
It's super cold.
Yeah,
So we
you
don't
already
really
have
need
freezing
this.
temps.
I don't know why I keep grabbing that.
Stuff
Where's the
happens.
little fingerprinter? Oh
I
my
got it in
god.
hand. I'm not.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Oh, actually, not
Oh,
that
I
one.
hear something.
Not that. It's that one. Okay.
Okay,
what we want
which?
is for it to turn off this light. Hold on, let me try.
So it will draw a picture. Can I ask it to draw a picture? Oh my god.
You can actually. Will you paint for me? Will you show yourself? It's behind me, is what it said.
It's behind you? That's
Will you turn
me.
the light off? Could you turn the light off? You can ask it to do things like that. I don't know if it's been confirmed that it will affect what you're able to do.
Oh, what? Okay, okay.
Hello?
Hey, baby, can you paint a beautiful picture for me? Paint me like your
it's
French
fine.
girl.
Pull out your crucifix. Pull out your crucifix. Pull out your crucifix. Pull out your
I don't even know what happened. Your stream got so choppy.
I think I'm dead. Oh, that's my body. I want to go. Oh no, I couldn't find the crucifix in my hand anymore.
Oh man, that's funny.
I didn't even go that far into the house. I just asked her to paint me like a French girl and she killed me. Okay, well, shit. She didn't paint, did she? Huh? Damn.
No.
Can I give you hints from inside? Let's see.
Oh.
I hear doors closing.
What door did it shut?
The bathroom? No.
God damn it.
Oh my god. Can it still kill me? Oh, it's coming to the front door. Are you inside?
Yeah, I'm inside.
It ran through the front door.
Yeah, I got one of my crucifixes. I picked up the second one.
Are you opening doors inside?
Yeah, I'm in here trying to find fingerprints. Where's the spirit box? Hello, are you here? Hello? Are you friendly?
Obviously not.
Are you a...
It must be.
I got it. Man, it's aggressive.
It got another crucifix?
Yeah, so I'm going to...
There's some wild games for getting into.
Oh god.
Damn, man.
I'm dead and I'm still scared.
I'm not getting a spirit box. I'm gonna take that out. It's not gonna be a mile.
You should go explore the house since you're dead.
It's not in a
Learn the
gas.
layout.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the creepy back room.
So this is kind of where you start looking into it. Raju is a ghost known to draw strength from solitude. Being alone means that it's easier to pray. Raju.
That's the dead end, and then to the right there's a room each way.
Oh.
I think it's a demon.
Yeah.
You can walk through the doors as a ghost.
Oh wow. Okay, there's an easel here that did not get
Yeah,
used.
that's where I died. I was running from it.
It was down here originally?
No, it was chasing me down here.
Oh.
Are you here? Hello, hello, hello. Alright. I think it's a demon.
A lot of times if you get stuck in the house and it starts hunting, running in circles in the kitchen helps. Like around the couch.
It just did something. It like did somersaults.
Oh, it was a Raju. Holy shit, bro. What did that? So that was that going to be for a Raju?
Oh damn! I forgot to guess. Oh well.
No,
That's okay.
if you die, it doesn't matter.
Oh.
I'm not
okay.
losing my stuff even though I'm done.
That's nice.
You found its jizz. Really most still a slideshow. Yeah, I don't know what it is. This it's causing my computer to like burn GPUs. I'm like using my whole GPU. So you guys get a slideshow, unfortunately. I turned all my settings down. Okay, guys, that was my last game. No, it's because it's late. No, it's not because I'm scared. I'm not scared. That was fun. It made me feel alive inside. I'm sorry I lost your money. Tell them to say manifest. Oh, Jay says that manifest is a good thing to say.
Yeah.
Does that make them come out? Jay sounds like a professional.
Promote it to interact with the ESG.
Piano.
Ah, okay. Okay. Well,
Piano.
okay, I'm gonna... Piano? Wow. This is a dope house. Okay, I'm gonna quit, but this was a fun intro. I now understand how the game works.
You got put on some really hard ones to begin with.
I mean, yeah, I kind of
It normally
imagined,
doesn't like hunt and kill that quick.
I kind of imagined it would be like that, I guess, because I've seen Freezus' streams and it was always very like death all the time. So yeah. I scream like a little girl. I couldn't help it. I need to play this game wearing duct tape on my mouth. Otherwise, like, I can't.
You play this game, I'm gonna activate that talk like a valley girl for 3 minutes and make you do.
How do I scream like a valley girl though? How do I do that?
Oh my god.
No, it just comes out very shrill. I guess that's like how a valley girl screams. Joker J, you play often? Oh, well, maybe sometime you can join us for a game.
You play
but yeah.
often, Joker J, what level are you?
Oh my. that's my least scared amount of sound.
Hardly any correct.
Hang on, Freezus, let me make sure I'm
100.
You're still streaming, right?
I am still streaming.
Oops, I just did this. And where did you go? There you are. Okay. But yeah. Oh.
What are you trying to do, Rooster?
That's whatever.
You guys are making out on screen. That's very awkward.
Beautiful eyes.
What is that laugh? Sounds like someone's choking as they're laughing. Oh yeah, it says my stream it had 28 net notifications, tons of lagged frames. I'm gonna have to figure out how to run Demonologist much lower with I don't know what the setting is.
Sometimes when you run in a game for the first time, it just does not come over very well. You gotta mess with the settings a little bit.
Okay, I'll try to figure that out.
Because I was trying to play Metro there for a little bit, the Metro series, and I was playing the very first one, which came out forever ago, and it was making my stream lag like crazy trying to play it.
Because your stream looks great.
Figured it out.
Your stream is very smooth. It's like butter. It's like larvae butter. Your stream is as smooth as
butter.
Yeah. Did you not see the larvae butter? People take larvae, they grind them up with a food processor, and then they I don't know, they bake with them and make them into butter. It's amazing.
No, but I know about that. Was it Casa Marzu, the maggot cheese?
Oh, it's kind of similar, I guess, but butter-ish. That sounds delicious.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a maggot cheese. Casa Marzu.
I feel like I've heard of this. I just realized too that your stream was going in the background, so I heard this echo and I wasn't sure what it was, and I realized it was your stream. Oh, here, let's take a look. Okay, let me show you guys Freezus. Hang on, Freezus. I'm not sharing the screen. There we go. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Here's Freezus.
What?
There's his magnificent beard. He's pretending that he doesn't exist right now. What a callback. I'm not eating the maggot butter. I'll start first. I like to make things full circle. I would try maggot cheese at least once in my life. I think that might be kind of fun. What are you doing? Why are you licking your finger? Ew. Oh my god. For more very interesting content here, you guys should go give Freezus a follow. He's a great dude. He was giving us the lovely tutorial tonight. Very patient with my scared antics.
We're here to teach.
Yeah, you guys are good teachers. You guys are good teachers. All right, I'm gonna pop out of the Discord because I do need to end the stream. But we'll have to play again sometime. I'll let you guys know when I'm streaming.
Maybe Hell Let Loose or something.
Yeah, I know. I haven't done Hell Let Loose in a while. Ip is mildly disturbed. Battle bit. All those things. Okay. Good night, Freezus and Mountain Rooster. I'll just call you Rooster.
Sleep
Bye.
well.
Okay, guys. this is where I end the stream. It was fun hanging out with all of you and getting to see what Demonologist is all about. It's a very scary, I don't know why, I just scream at every little thing. It's so scary for me. You want to eat some maggots? It looks like normal butter, but there's visible maggots crawling in the cheese. I want some of that. It gives like texture, you know? All right, we're going to find someone to raid out to. By the way, if you guys haven't already, just to keep up to date with when the next stream is, feel free to join. Oops, is that not Discord? I can't... I can't spell Discord. Joker J, it was great to meet you, and you're always welcome to join us for a Phasmo or a Demonologist night. Wow. The next stream will be on Saturday, and Saturday's going to be our microscope stream at 4 p.m. We'll be looking at my little pond life and seeing if they're still alive. But yeah, it was great hanging out with all of you tonight. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out. Let's see, who shall we raid? Let's see here. Let's see. We are gonna send you over to, what is this? We're gonna send you over to let's do Lord Freezus tonight. We're gonna send you over to him. He is still playing Demonologist, so you guys can watch him die to things. Freezus is great. He's a very fun, chatty dude. Give him a follow, say hi. For our raid message, we are going to do, let's see, what are we gonna do? I think this is free. Is this the follower? I think this is the follower emote. Here we go. You guys can post this as the raid message. Let's give our friend Lord Freezus some love. And I will see you guys on Saturday. Also, there is a potential for a spontaneous Friday stream. We will see how the week goes. So we might see each other sooner than Saturday, but otherwise, if you want to keep in touch, feel free to join the Discord and hang out there. Coffee! Hello, Coffee! I'm actually just raiding out, but it's so good to see you. I hope your week is going well. Next stream will be either Friday, but definitely Saturday. We're going to do more microscope things on Saturday, which I'm excited about. All right, guys, we're going to raid out to Lord Freezus. Give him some love. Here's the raid message. Oops, it keeps disappearing. There you go. And I will see you guys some other time.